It is released 3 times in a year, and students can submit articles, scientific write-ups, case studies, creative pieces, research summaries, and this platform helps the students build writing, thinking, and communication skills. We also include all the activities of all the chapters into this magazine at the second half of the magazine. We have a short video once again. Please do watch this carefully.
If you've learned a lot about leadership and making a movement, then let's watch a movement happen start to finish in under 3 minutes and dissect some lessons. First, of course, a leader needs the guts to stand alone and look ridiculous. But what he's doing is so simple, it's almost instructional. This is key. You must be easy to follow. Now here comes the first follower with a crucial role. He publicly shows everyone else how to follow. Notice how the leader embraces him as an equal. So it's not about the leader anymore, it's about them, plural. Notice how he's calling to his friends to join in. So it takes guts to be a first follower. You stand out and you brave ridicule yourself. Being a first follower is an underappreciated form of leadership. The first follower transforms a lone nut into a leader. If the leader is the flint, the first follower is the spark that really makes the fire. Now here's the second follower. This is a turning point. It's proof the first has done well. Now it's not a lone nut and it's not two nuts. 3 is a crowd and a crowd is news. A movement must be public. Make sure outsiders see more than just the leader. Everyone needs to see the followers because new followers emulate followers, not the leader. Now here come 2 more people, then 3 more immediately. Now we've got momentum. This is the tipping point and now we have a movement. As more people jump in, it's no longer risky. If they were on the fence before, there's no reason not to join in now. They won't stand out, they won't be ridiculed, and they will be part of the in crowd if they hurry.
So what was the key observation? I know it was a little funny, awkward video, but what was the core? What was the core of this video? There was one person who came up and started dancing. You could call him a lone nut. And when he started dancing, no one was around him, but he took the courage, he had the courage to come forward and dance. Then came the first follower, who plays a crucial role in any organization or any such events. Looking at him, the others also follow up, which converted that into a movement. So we at IPSF build leaders, and the rest, whoever wants to follow up, they are again a crucial members of it. So IPA offers several memberships, for which the students' memberships include student life membership, and annual membership. So student life membership, it is divided into 4 installments of the actual life membership, so that they get enough time to pay in installments for the 4 years of semesters. And if they are left out with some amount of money even after the installments 4 years are over, they can pay it after they graduate. Then life membership is again a lump sum payment of 7,198, and annual membership is for 354 rupees. Now IPA is offering a limited discount offer right now, which is life membership at 5428, and that can be also paid in installments. Since this offer is valid only till 31st March of 2026, you can pay in installments per month. So yes, come join us, become a leader. Because the function of leadership is to produce more leaders and not more followers. So this was the discount offer that I was speaking about earlier. So yes, what do you receive as a member? The most common question asked or you have a doubt about what do I get if I join IPA? What do you not get if you join IPA? You get networking with all the stalwarts of IPA. You can see the number of eminent personalities that have and are present at this IPC. You can meet and network with the stalwarts of pharmacy profession. We have several internships and projects. Yes, it is 1 or 2 per year, so you will have to again go through the tests and you have to be competent enough to be a part of it. Leadership and mentoring. Learn leadership skills and be mentored by the stalwarts of pharmacy profession. Placement assistance and mock interviews. Get experience with these mock interviews, and yes, based on your competency, you will be hired in the companies which have come for the HR conclave. Be a part of IPA projects, as we are right now having antimicrobial resistance stewardship and vaccination drive, which is a part of FIP IPA vaccination training for training of pharmacists to be a vaccinator. So IPASF actively volunteers for all these projects. You get subsidized event fees for discount. Basically, you will get discounted registration for IPA and IPASF events, access to publications and publishing opportunities. Pharma Times, IJPS, IPS CPDE Times and Panache Live. These are the magazines and publications from IPA and IPASF. And then we also get exposure to international organizations. As you must have already seen, this year FIP ECPG, that is International Pharmaceutical Federation, Early Career Pharmacist Group, which is again similar to the student wing. So it is an international organization which collaborated with Commonwealth Pharmacists Association to carry on a campaign on HIV AIDS, and IPASF had represented there also. We had submitted our videos and we got featured in their videos as well. And there is a constant communication that goes on with FIP ECPG because IPASF is a member of FIP ECPG, member organization, similar to how IPA is member or reciprocal agreement with FIP. So yes, IPASF established on 16th August 2008, 18 golden years of impact of student leadership. And leadership is not about a title or designation. It's about impact, influence, and inspiration. So here, I would like to conclude, but before I conclude, I want to share something very important. To create the impact through IPASF, you don't need to spend long hours. Even 1 to 8 hours per week is enough. What matters is consistency and willingness to grow. As Chanakya said rightly, before you start any work, ask yourself, why am I doing it? What will be the results? Will I be successful? One crucial thing to note here is, always whenever you start anything, always ask yourself why, and the path would be completely clear in front of you. We at IPSF are doing this because we want to serve the humanity. I understand there are other benefits as well, but the core of whatever we do today is serving the humanity. You're not just students, you're future scientists, innovators, pharmacists, public health advocates, entrepreneurs, and leaders. And IPASF is the platform that prepares you for that journey. I would like to call upon my IPASF National Executive Committee. We have our representation here today, and they would be sharing a few testimonials and how it has affected and helped them grow all these years. We have Rajalakshmi serving as the Secretary of IPSF National Council. Over to you.
Thank you, Kumali. Good morning, everyone. Some journeys do not begin with a plan, but with a moment of participation. Mine began when I stepped into spaces where students were encouraged to speak, listen, and learn beyond the curriculum. And that space was IPASF. I am Rajalakshmi S., a PharmD intern from Amrita School of Pharmacy, Kochi, Kerala, currently serving as the National Secretary of IPASF NEC. Being an extrovert, I naturally gravitated towards interactions beyond classroom. My teachers recognized this early and encouraged me to attend leadership training programs and other professional activities. These opportunities became my first exposure to the professional world of pharmacy. Through them, I interacted with the IPA officials across the state, and those interactions gradually introduced me to IPASF. From contributing at the state level, I eventually became part of the National Student Forum by representing the state along with Freddie at the IPSF Student Congress at Panipat in 2024. And yes, the very next year, I got an opportunity because my IP executive officials in my state and the nation recognized the little spark in me and gave me the exciting opportunity to become part of NEC of IPSF. My experience with IPSF NEC
Curious about my future, and honestly searching for a direction. IPSF entered my life quietly through volunteering and through taking responsibility without a title and through learning by doing. A defining moment came when I had the opportunity to represent Kerala at the Student Congress. Standing there, I realized that this was bigger than me. It was I was not just participating, I was representing voices, aspiration, and the entire student community. That realization changed the way I looked at leadership and responsibility. There were challenges, especially time. Balancing academics and commitments was never easy. But IPSF changed something within me. When something truly matters, time is not adjusted, it is created. Before IPSF, I was just a student, uncertain and still discovering myself. Through this platform, I grew into someone who could make decisions, handle pressure, and think beyond personal growth. I began to think nationally, not just individually. Today, as the treasurer of the IPASF National Executive Council 2025, this role is not about duties for me. It is an arena to sharpen my abilities and to proudly represent my college and the state of Kerala at national level. I am deeply grateful to the Indian Pharmaceutical Association and the 74th Indian Pharmaceutical Congress for giving the students like me a platform not just to grow, but to speak, share, and to be heard. My sincere thanks to our IPSF President, Ms. M.V. Komli, to Dr. P. Jaishekhar Sir, President of IPA Kerala State, Dr. John Joseph Sir, my mentor, Dr. Fel Saju, and my respected principal, Dr. Badmana Abhinav, for their constant support and belief. If there is one thing I truly believe today, it is if you are searching for direction or purpose, I truly believe IPSF is a place where growth begins quietly but meaningfully. What started for me as a simple curiosity gradually transformed into a responsibility I carry with pride. More than anything, IPSF taught me to think beyond myself, beyond institutions, towards a shared future of our profession. For the journey of growth, clarity, and purpose, I will always remain grateful. Thank you.
Thank you, Freddie. We have our few subcommittee members. It won't be too long. Uh, Sanket, Himaja, and Pujita. Himaja, please.
Good morning to our respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and respected faculty members, and my dear fellow delegates. This is Himaja Somsetti, South Division Head, Public Liaison Subcommittee, IPSF 2025. I begin with my journey, Indian Pharmaceutical Association Students Forum, during my first year at ASN Pharmacy College, Tenali, Andhra Pradesh. As a student member, I later served as a contact person and an editor, which experienced the strengthening professional outlook and leadership qualities. My association with the Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, APTI, was possible only with the help of our principal, Dr. K. Venkatramana Sir, President, APTI, AP State Branch, along with the constant support of our mentors and faculty members. Through IPASF, I gained valuable exposure in communication, teamwork, and public engagement, which enabled me to serve as South Division Head, Public Liaison Subcommittee, IPSF 2025. I sincerely acknowledge the guidance of IPA barriers and the IPASF National Executive Council from President to the member. Standing here at the 74th Indian Pharmaceutical Congress, I would like to sincerely thank all the colleges for their support and also patiently communicating with us. I really appreciate that. I'm grateful and the learning from this platform is really appreciable. Thank you.
Thank you, Himaja. Sanket Mali from Satara.
Hello everyone, I am Sanket Mai from Yashoda Technical Campus, Faculty of I am Sanket Mai from Yashoda Technical Campus, Faculty of Pharmacy Satra. Right now I am serving as content head in Public Relations Subcommittee, National Executive Council. So my journey with IPSF started last year Student Congress, which provided us a national platform for presenting our research work. As being a part of IPSF, it upskill my confidence and communication skills. So I would like to thank my IPSF colleagues, my IPSF officials, my college for supporting me throughout this journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanket. Pujita from Projects Subcommittee.
Good morning, everyone. I am Pujita. I am proud to share my journey with Indian Pharmaceutical Association of Student Forum. I am started as a student member of ASN Pharmacy College. Later served as a project program executive member, and in 2025 became a part of National Executive Council IPSO subcommittee. At present, I am serving as a member of actively involved in IPSO projects. This journey has strengthened my leadership, teamwork, and dedication to the pharmacy profession. I sincerely thank Dr. Venkatramana, Principal of ASN Pharmacy College, for his constant support and encouragement throughout my journey. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Pujita. So these were some heartfelt stories, personal stories on how IPSF helped them grow. I wouldn't take more time, and thank you all for your time, attention, and enthusiasm. Please follow IPSF on Instagram for the latest updates, opportunities, event announcements, and student activities. And IPSF is always here to support and guide you. Together, let us build next generation pharmacy leaders. Thank you. I thank all the organizers of IPC for giving me this opportunity, giving me this stage. I'm truly honored to be the voice of IPASF, and also for giving our team an opportunity to share the stage with. I also thank the mentors of IPASF, Dr. T. Bharat Vikas sir, Dr. G. Sumalata ma'am, Chairperson of Education Division, the IPA President, Dr. R.N. Gupta sir, Dr. Subhash Mandal sir, for helping us out and for giving this opportunity. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patient listening.
Thank you all dignitaries. Extending my special thanks to Madam Venkata Komali ma'am for your vision and leadership which have truly inspired the young minds over here. Thank you ma'am. Thank you so much. Now I request May I now request Dr. Ashok Malpani, the Dean of Faculty of Pharmacy, RGHS, to present a certificate to Madam Venkata Kumari ma'am.
So ನೋಡಿ ಬಂತ this we have to adjust password laptop password yes open sir it's a password yeah password he will operate don't worry so then no we want to check that's password actually no don't give it to me ಬಂದೆ ನಿಮಿಷ this you can this mic will use sir
Hello. Moving on to next, we now have our next talk titled on Reimaging Ayurveda, Innovating for Integrative Health. To deliver this talk, we have with us Dr. Vikas Mansai, the OTC Business Director, the Himalaya Wellness Company, India. May I request now Dr. Vikas Mansai to kindly take over the stage.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of Himalaya Wellness Company, a warm welcome to our distinguished guests, panel members, leaders, change makers, policy makers, and dear students. Before we start on this topic, let me first start with, on a lighter note, a question which I have been asked many times in the last 24 hours. A critical question: what is a herbal company doing in Indian Pharmaceutical Congress? Well, that's a century-old story. Our roots go back to 1930, where our founder chairman, Mr. Mohammad Manal, started this company with a vision of bringing Ayurveda at par with modern medicine and science. Mr. Miraj Manal, our founder chairman's son, is currently the chairman of Himalaya Wellness Holdings. Founded in 1930, our vision is to bring wellness and joy to every home with herbal solutions based on science. Our philosophy is nature's wisdom plus rigorous research equals safe solutions. On that note, I'd like to introduce today's topic of reimagining Ayurveda, innovating for integrative health. Well, when we talk about reimagining Ayurveda and innovating for integrating health, Himalaya Wellness, our journey encompasses across herbal research, our global and competitive product offerings, clinical research, our adoption of technology, and something very close to our heart, which is sustainability and CSR initiatives. When it comes to herbal research and innovation, we truly believe that it's our responsibility, trust, and our privilege to be part of it. Responsibility to bridge the timeless 5,000-year-old Ayurveda science with modern medicine. Trust because our advanced in-house R&D labs are continuously involved in state-of-the-art manufacturing facilities, ensuring that rigorous process is followed from farm to formulation. Preclinicals, clinicals, and advanced research ensure that we partner with scientists, doctors, academicians to deliver best-in-class and world-class products. Our innovation pipeline, where we have now researched more than 10,000 herbs. Our DNA barcoding has been successfully done for more than 100 herbs, and we have published sequencing of more than 100 in and across global database. In short, to summarize, right from herb selection till the final QR code and the product that is delivered on the shelf, we have more than 20 critical steps involved in our herbal research and innovation, delivering world-class brands and products. We are pioneers in our product offerings, be it pharma, OTC, animal health, or consumer. When it comes to pharma, we are the #1 hepatoprotective with our flagship brand, Live 52. Cystone for urinary health management, Pylex, #1 brand, Septilin as an immunomodulator, and of course Eve Care for the women's healthcare range. Moving forward is our OTC or over-the-counter portfolio, where we offer path-baking brands like Ashwagandha for stress relief. We have Coughlette for cough management, Gasex for indigestion, Shilajit for men's health, and of course Rumalia for pain management. Coming to animal health, we have again a global world-class offering in pet care solutions, wellness portfolio for livestock, and of course our wellness portfolio for fishery and aquaculture. We also have offerings in our consumer healthcare portfolio, both across core consumer FMCG products and baby. In consumer and personal care, we have leading brands like Himalaya Neem Face Wash. We have our entire hair care range. We have solutions for skin, and of course, our entire body range. In baby care, we are the #1 doctor-recommended brand and trusted by moms. Our latest offering and innovation being the ghee care range for baby's sensitive skin from day one. Moving forward, our core brands are market leaders. Live 52, which has got more than 250 clinical trials and is the #1 brand in hepatoprotective, and consistently been in the top 10 brands within the IPM. Cystone, which is our #1 brand in other urologicals. Moving forward to Pylex, which is the #1 brand in the hemorrhoidal category, and of course Septilin, which is the #1 immunomodulator brand. Coming to OTC, we are market leaders in Gasex, Coughlette, Ashwagandha, and Shilajit. And of course our baby care range, where we are trusted for many, many years and the #1 doctor-recommended brand and trusted by moms. Our face care portfolio, which I spoke about some time back, has been a consistent market leader for more than 2 decades now, followed by our lip care portfolio, having a 28% market share as per recent Nielsen studies. Coming back to the topic of integrative healthcare and how do we innovate when it comes to integrative healthcare? Well, it's based on 4 key pillars. 1, evidence-based approach, followed by safety and ethical standards that we follow across the board, our expert collaboration and panel collaboration, and real-world evidence, which help us deliver world-class products and brands. On that note, let me introduce 2 critical clinical trials that we have recently done for our top 2 brands within the Himalaya portfolio, starting with Live 52 DS, where we did the Live 1K study, a study which was done across 1,000 patients, 37 centers all across India, established on 3 core fundamentals that we were addressing: safety, it being absolutely safe and absolutely no cases of nephrotoxicity seen; efficacy, well, it's the #1 hepatoprotective brand and hence delivers outstanding results in terms of ALT, AST, and more than 50 to 60% reduction was seen by the end of the study. And of course, accountability and trust, followed by authenticity. And the results are pretty much self-explanatory. We have seen about 52% reduction in AST, 58% reduction in ALT, and about 29% reduction in ALP by end of the study. Moving ahead to Ashwagandha, our international clinical trial and study showed 33% reduction, followed by 60% reduction in stress and anxiety, an FBS reduction over 30 days significantly amongst the patients, and of course 35 and 25% reduction in fatigue and overall stress management respectively. When it comes to practices and certifications, well, 300 plus and counting, be it GMP, GLP, GCB, or multiple global accreditations and certifications where Himalaya has partnered across the globe with leading institutions. We recently won LEED Gold and LEED Platinum for our Tumkur plant and corporate office, which is not too far away from here, a few kilometers. Coming to our adoption of technology. Well, I would say it's again classified into 4 buckets, and our CFO and CEO, Jayashree ma'am, spoke about this yesterday. Advanced manufacturing operations, digital quality assurance, and e-pharmacovigilance, which ensures that we are 100% transparent in our data sharing. Our omni-channel presence ensures that there is seamless integration of consumer experience across multiple formats. And finally, insights and enablement for consumer data that we use for driving innovation, research, and future product launches. Moving forward, we at Himalaya truly believe that innovation in integrative health and science is not just related to in-clinic efficiency, it's also about adapting sustainability and CSR initiatives, and that's how we integrate overall as an organization. Our sustainability is based on few key principles: responsible sourcing, initiatives around packaging, green energy adoption, giving back to earth and caring for earth, and economical and conscious packing. Our journey towards sustainability is classified into 3 major buckets. One is regenerative agricultural practices, followed by responsible packaging, where our aim is to ensure that 100% of our portfolio is recyclable by 2030. And when it comes to giving back to nature and giving back to earth, we also believe in water conservation and sustainability in achieving our net water zero status. Our ambition is to save 348 million glasses of water by 2030, ensure that our tree plantation exceeds 5 million trees. We have already reached 2 million trees target by 2025, and we look forward to exceeding our target of 5 million trees by 2030. We at Himalaya believe that a healthy soil leads to healthy life, and hence our top 3 initiatives around regenerative agriculture by 2030 include 99% traceability on our source of herbs, 90% of our formulations to be 90% biodegradable, and of course 95% of our herbs to be sourced strictly with farms from regenerative practices by 2030. Moving forward, this is something as an initiative we are very proud of, achieved by 2025, which is 100% FSC certified paperboard, achieved this year by mid of June. Responsible packaging, we spoke about this, but just to draw some more attention to this, we are looking at reducing our plastic footprint by at least 15% by 2030 and reducing and ensuring that 50% of our overall packaging is included from PET. All our own manufactured plants, 100% of them use green power, and we are extending the same to our supply chain partners as well. When it comes to water conservation and being water positive, we practice rainwater harvesting and water recycling plant. And these, we believe, are core initiatives of sustainability and giving back to nature and are core to the practices of Himalaya. We have also adopted a couple of dry lakes, which we are in the process of regenerating scientifically to ensure that we achieve our net positive status. Coming back to our tree plantation, our target, like I mentioned some time back, is to cross 5 million trees. Just a fun fact, we look at tree plantation as being successful only when a tree survives for 2 years from the date of its plantation, and every plant and plantation is geotagged. We are also involving some of our other stakeholders and doctors in this journey, and do ensure that if a rep reaches out to you with this initiative, to offer your full support. Moving ahead, I spoke about the tree plantation initiative, 2 million plantations already done, whereby we have successfully involved multiple stakeholders and partners, farmers, employees, forest officers, and stakeholders. We recently won the Best Biodiversity Initiative for the year 2025, which is something which is again very close to our heart. Moving forward to our corporate social responsibility, 2 core pillars is what it is based on. One, social empowerment, and the second is giving back to the environment. I'll talk about a few leading initiatives here that we have pioneered in. Akshay Partha, where we do 15,000 meals per day as of December 2025, and our endeavor and our ambition is to double this by 2030 and ensure that we serve 30,000 meals per day across government schools as part of our Akshay Patra initiative. Project Suraksha, again something very close to our heart, is a collaboration between the government of Karnataka, NIMHANS, and Himalaya Wellness, whereby we have trained more than 3,800 team members for suicide prevention and mental health and awareness. Sensitive topic, but we must say, till date, we have been able to save 682 farmer lives and impacted, therefore, 682 families via this process and initiative. Our Sankalp India Foundation, where we are supporting kids with thalassemia, and our endeavor is to do at least 80 plus bone marrow transplant as a part of our CSR initiative. Moving ahead with Muskan, another critical initiative whereby for every lip balm pack purchased, ₹5 is contributed towards cleft lip surgery. So far, we have successfully done 2,200 plus cleft lip surgeries, and our endeavor is to reach our goal of minimum 5,000 by the year 2030. Project Lakshmi, which is again a critical initiative taken by our consumer and baby organization, where 10,000 plus rural women are part of this initiative, who reach out to more than 1 lakh consumers in more than 10,000 villages. This is not only about reaching our products to the consumers in villages. We have already surpassed 5,000 plus villages here, but it's also about social empowerment and women empowerment, which is something which is very close to our heart. Finally, our Himalaya Happy Baby Zones across more than 700 locations, be it airports, railway stations, or government hospitals. Coming back to the question, what is a herbal company doing in an Indian Pharmaceutical Congress? Well, I'm sure we are confident that this question has been answered till now. With more than 95 years of pioneering efforts in innovation, research, product offerings, technology, packaging, sustainability, and corporate social responsibility, Himalaya truly believes and delivers on its promise of happiness through wellness. On that note, thank you very much and keep well. Thank you.
Chandra.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights in integrative healthcare and innovation in Ayurveda. Now, may I now request LOC co-chairperson, Oral Scientific, Ms. Dr. Parmita ma'am, to present a certificate to Dr. Vikas Mansai, sir. May I now request Dr. Parmita ma'am, LOC co-chairperson, Oral Scientific, to present a certificate to Dr. Vikas Mansai, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we now proceed to an engaging Himalaya-led panel discussion on From Tradition to Technology, Advancing Drug Discovery Through Phytopharmaceuticals, India. This session is chaired by Rangesh Parmesh, Director, Intellectual Property, Himalaya Wellness Company, Bengaluru. May I now request our moderator, Dr. UV Babu, sir, the Director, R&D, Himalaya Wellness Company, Bengaluru, to please proceed with this section.
If you want, you can ask me.
Good morning. I welcome all of you. A very interesting and exciting the panel discussion on tradition to technology, advancing the drug discovery through phytopharmaceuticals in India. So we're a very exciting panel coming from academia and industry, which we are going to discuss about how the phytopharmaceutical can change the face of drug discovery in India. So before we start the panel discussion, so I request our panels, our esteemed guests, Dr. Professor Pulak Mukherjee from Jadavpur University, May I request you to please come on the dais? I request the audience, please, when the guests are coming on the stage, you may, give it a huge applause because they have traveled all the way for this panel discussion and it's going to be very interesting. So we have another panel member, Dr. Sanjay Jachak. He is from the Naipa, Mohali. Unfortunately, his flight was delayed. He could not join. However, he will be, responding online. We will put on those video clips. So we have third panelist, Dr. Prasoon Kumar Gupta. So he's a senior vice principal scientist from Indian Institute of Integrative Medicine from Jammu. He also could not join the conference. However, he has sent us video clips of his responses. We will play those clips as well. So now I request Dr. Sunil Kumar Dubey, Senior General Manager, Imami. So please come on the dais. Thank you so much. Yeah. So Dr. Binu Kuruvella from Arjun Naturals, Kochi, Kerala. Please come on the dais. Dr. B.N. Mishra, the head of healthcare, Dauber, please come on dais. Dr. A.V. Krishnan Raju is again the General Manager R&D, Lila Nutraceuticals. Please come on the dais. And then finally, Mr. Girish Suman is the founder and the CEO of Nisarga Biotech Satara. Please come on the dais, sir. Yeah, before we start the panel discussions, basically I request all the students, faculty, actively interact. There is a session after the panel discussion, the question answers. So I request everybody to follow the panel discussion and then actively participate in the question and answers. As you know, the phytopharmaceutical is a new category of the drugs that has been introduced. To set the context and the theme, I would like to touch upon what exactly the drug discovery in India and where are we today and some of those aspects how the phytopharmaceutical can actually advance the drug discovery in India. Now, if you see these slides of India pharma market size, you can see in 2024, it was around $60 billion. Just see the pattern. Don't worry about the exact numbers. Maybe it may different from different, but we have taken this data from the authority of the government sources. But if you see, look into here side, in 2024, the pharma is around $60 billion. That includes the domestic pharma and then exports. If you look into 1990, to 2024, there has been a very successful study journey of the pharmaceutical research in this country. Those years where entire pharma used to depend on the reverse engineering, or you can say we have great expertise of synthetic chemistry, where the synthetic chemistry or medicinal chemistry in this country used to make those molecules more affordable. That is why we attracted a lot of the global markets. So once the product patent has come into the force, so Indian pharmas, while they are exceeding and doing excellence in the global markets through generics and the bulk drugs, it is very, very important to focus on the drug discovery on the new molecules. If you see the globally, it is targeted to be around $140 billion by 2032. This is where what exactly is happening in this country about drug discovery. I just want to put few points. If some of you know about it, how many molecules that are discovered and developed by Indian pharma and the government institutions in this country. If you see from the independence, soon after the independence in 1951, actually the government of India has established the Central Drug Research Institute in Lucknow. That was the first institute to focus on the drug discovery. Now we have today 12 to 15 molecules that have discovered, developed in this country. And if you see that how much of industry has contributed, it is hardly 4 or 5 molecules. Even those are not a blockbuster drugs. There are 8 to 9 molecules that actually come from academia and mostly CSR institutes. So it is very important when we talk about drug discovery. It is most importantly, no molecule in this world has discovered or developed by industry or academia alone. This is the contribution or the collaboration between the two organizations. Academia and industry is the most important and the key aspect of the drug discovery today. On contrary, as you see for the last 2 decades, I can say, so there is acceptance of natural products. It is inspired from Ayurveda or other traditional medicines and nutraceuticals. If you see these charts, actually the acceptance of traditional medicine in Ayurvedic products or nutraceutical products is growing very steadily in this country. Though we have a huge scope of exporting these products across the globe, our contribution in the global markets are not that much, where India is contributing hardly 3 to 4% in entire the space of wellness or the nutraceutical, whereas China is contributing about 13 to 15%. So what is the problem? Like, this is where we going to discuss and put some questions to the panel and understand that what best we can do from the huge traditional knowledge and the wealth that we have in this country. Yeah. If you see the medicinal plants, just to give you a background, those who are not aware of natural products, herbs and medicinal plants, so traditionally the medicinal plants are explored, inspired from our ASU, like Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani. So there are herbs that are, as per classical textbooks, we can make a product called Ayurvedic classical product. As simple as example of Chyawanprash. What we can do here, you have to exactly follow the text, what it is mentioned, the process, everything. This is a classical product, this is called. There is also category where you can explore the herbs as per classical textbooks, and you can do your research and come out with a combination where the herbs and the plant parts are mentioned in these classical textbooks. That is called Ayurvedic proprietary medicine. But if you see traditionally, the herbs have been explored, for the new chemical entities. Since beginning of the drug discovery, as you know that it is around 150 years of history of the modern drug discovery versus 5,000 years of our traditional knowledge, like Ayurveda. So the initial chemical entities have been inspired from the natural products. I represent a company where the world's first antihypertensive drug has been launched from Himalaya Wellness in 1934. I also represent a company where these products are across the globe, more than 100 countries. And you can also see that our products are globally recognized as a phytopharmaceutical, which contains a multi-herbal composition. As a modern chemist, synthetic natural product chemist, always inspired from the nature, the herbs. You can take about artemisinin, you take about Taxol, name it, any molecule, including what we are daily taking, metformin, is inspired from the natural products. So, while continue the research of drug discovery from the herbs, there is another category that has come up recently that is called phytopharmaceuticals. So this is at par, we can develop a drug. It is not like new chemical entity, but still you can make based on the herbal extract, standardized fraction. You need not to isolate a molecule. You should not to go the route the way you go to the NCE and IND. but still we can have a scope of developing these drugs which are most safe and efficacious. So that is where which we would like to focus on in this panel discussion. So those who are not aware of the phytopharmaceuticals, you can read here. Actually, the phytopharmaceutical is a drug, a purified fraction. At least it should contain 4 molecules, either those are bioactive or analytical markers. And you need not to follow any, the textbooks that these herbs to be mentioned. You can get any herb, not only from India, across the globe. You can take any of those herbs you can develop as a phytopharmaceutical. Yeah. As I was saying, the most of the drugs today are inspired from the natural products. So if you look into the 1980 and 2020, the 4 decades of drug discovery has shown 50 to 64% of the natural molecules have been converted into drugs. You can see the chart, how the drugs have been discovered. There are 1,880 molecules have been discovered in the 40 years, and they have converted into drugs. And out of which 64% of those molecules are directly or indirectly inspired from the natural products. Some of those products may be directly taken as a natural product. Many of those are natural product derivatives or inspired from the natural products. So this actually set a stage that since in this country we have 5,000 years old of traditional knowledge, we have 17,000 herbs in this country. How much of that we can explore to make into drug discovery, momentum, advancing, and how we can take it as a global advantage of speeding up drug discovery. So, so there was a lot of, people have opinions whether herbal drugs can compete with the modern medicines. If you see this chart, I can proudly say I represent again the company where our product Lee 52 is always the top 10 drugs in this country. So that gives us a lot of confidence that we can develop drugs and that can compete with the mainstream medicines, and that will also give most affordable and safe medications. I also would like to share in 2011 we have introduced the world's first anti-hepatitis drug. Again, this is in a herbal products, and we have challenged ourselves how best we can develop a herbal drug that can compete with the modern medicine, but at affordable cost. And these were done studies at top medical colleges in this country of the clinicals, but if you see the affordability is much, much than modern molecules. So in a nutshell, we have a huge scope of exploring the herbs into the phytopharmaceutical category. With this background, we would like to start, the panel discussion. Yeah, first of all, thank you so much, the panel members, for joining this exciting, the panel discussions. Since it is a phytopharmaceuticals, what we have done is we made into 3 subcategories. The segment 1, which is always the foundational of the herbal products and the phytopharmaceuticals, bringing the traditional knowledge and the modern science. How we can bring the traditional knowledge at par with the modern science. So we focus on the standardization of the botanicals, quality assurance, and the lead molecules for the discovery. So coming to discussion, I would like to, ask the first question to Professor Pulak Mukherjee. Which modern screening techniques like omics, AI, and the molecular docking, which of these techniques are most promising for identifying leads from Indian herbs? Yes, sir. Yes, sorry. First of all, I would like our panel members introduce and what they have exactly doing in herbal drug discovery and which belongs to their institution. So I request Professor Pulak Mukherjee, please. Introduce yourself first, sorry.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. I'm Professor Pulok Mukherjee, working presently at Jadavpur University. This is my alma mater. And previously, actually, I was on Lien from the university, working with Department of Biotechnology, the director of the Institute of Bioresource and Sustainable Development, and looking after developing the bioeconomy from bioresource. And major area of work, yes, with this 30 years over, we have been working on this quality evaluation, standardization and validation of herbal medicine, specifically the traditional medicine resources, where in fact we have developed another society, the Society for Ethnopharmacology, where we give more emphasis on the traditional healers medicine and the Lok Shastra Parampara, what we have in our country, how we can protect those and how we can validate their medicine as well. So you can see anything, just Google, you will get more. I'm not going on that to tell what are the works we have. But yes, it is a very interesting panel of what we have today on this specifically from tradition to technology, highlighting this phytopharmaceutical development. And friends, what we are observing from yesterday onwards, that when Madam Ullal gave that in the inaugural program, the talk, and when she was addressing from Himalayan drugs, that one thing really I like, that I is illness and we the wellness. And in fact, that I illness, we wellness, that has been integrated today with the morning, the lecture before our panel, what we heard from Dr. Vikas Bansiji, that he also again highlighted that this how the integrative health can promote the whole things in a very better way. And in our panel, you have seen already that what is our main thought, which way we want to promote the things from Dr. Babu. And here again, we promote that, that phytopharmaceuticals. And that proves that it is not it is not a single molecule, it is the molecules together that give the whole concept of this wellness. And that is the phytopharmaceutical, what our country has brought by law. And very interesting things, all of you know that we feel proud to be Indian, and India is the only country in the world where we have a separate ministry department to promote these things, the Ayush ministry. No other country in the world have a separate ministry for promoting this traditional herbal or our ancient medicine. Again, you have seen Dr. Babu's slides that there are 4 different routes by which we can promote this particular our ancient medicine, be it Ayurveda, be it traditional medicines, be it healers medicine. I will suggest that specifically when we talk about phytopharmaceutical, the main thing is that we are searching for 4 the ingredients which the markers which may have biological activity, may not have biological activity, but their presence will ensure the quality and standards. Coming to the questions, no, what has been asked to me, that there is the omics is the technology by which we can develop the whole concept of that. And my suggestion is that nowadays this AI is being used, and yes, we have to use. Now, yes, there are some ethical points on which, in fact, yesterday during my talk, I highlighted on that how we can use AI in ethnopharmacology and drug discovery. But it is not that AI will tell at the end everything. We have to lead AI. That is the first and foremost things what we have to. So, always that if we do the docking, and then the docking will give us the molecule is fine, but whether this molecule is working or not, we have to evaluate by in vitro, in vivo study, and at the end of the day, that will lead with the clinical trial and the things will work. And in phytopharmaceuticals, if we do this LC-MS or other this metabolomics analysis, and that will definitely help in developing the drugs from the nature or drugs from our ancestors. When we go on this omics, then say like this is omics era, now we have proteomics, genomics, transcriptomics, toxicogenomics, then pharmacogenomics, yeah, and obviously the metabolomics is one of the major thing, the tool what we should use, and that can help not only to know the molecules together, but to establish the synergy which is working in between. And this synergistic concept itself is one of the major criteria in our phytopharmaceutical drug discovery. And when we have this phytopharmaceutical developed, specifically the presence of those 4 or 5 markers what we are talking about, that has its own importance not only to derive the quality of the extract, but also to establish the synergy what is present therein. So obviously omics, particularly the metabolomics, supported by AI technology, that will definitely help to promote this particular area of development of phytopharmaceutical in a bigger way. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Pulakji. So now I request Dr. Sunil Kumar Dubey. Please introduce yourself, what exactly you are doing in the phytopharmaceuticals.
So good morning one and all. Myself Dr. Sunil Kumar Dubey. Presently I am heading Medical Research and Regulatory Affairs at Imami Limited, Kolkata, where we are involved in making first is classical medicine, then proprietary. Specifically related to phytopharmaceutical, what expertise we have is probably we are one of the first company. We have crossed phase 1 clinical trial after crossing all the challenges what regulatory agencies have posed on us, and in that journey we have learnt a lot. So that whatever we have learnt and what is the way forward, how we can launch phytopharmaceutical in market, that is the thing we are going to discuss in this panel discussion. Thank you.
So I request Dr. B.N. Mishra, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, good morning to all of you. First of all, I thank you, the 74th Indian Pharmaceutical Congress, including me in this knowledge sharing panel discussion with my 2 gurus sitting here and other people. I feel proud. So I am Dr. B.N. Mishra. I am the heading the Global R&D of Healthcare Division of Dabur India Limited. And basically, I am MD Ayurved, PhD and postgrad diploma in nutraceuticals, plus having the other, the supportings to develop this media of this Ayurveda and taking to ahead. Now, as you know, Dabur India Limited is one of the 4th largest company in India in the covering now 14,000 crore. And we are very complex company whenever we deal about the products, like we carry different brand values of the product like our Sunny Phrase, Odonil, Chyawanprash, Hajmola, Pudin Hara. These are all brand icons wherever we are enjoying 120 countries across. So now coming to the phytopharmaceutical Dabur, after me joining 2.5 years back, we have initiated the process of the obesity drugs now. This particularly molecule we are cultivating in Japan, and that I have taken initiation with my team situated in India and Japan to take a call, so that we will be like making the product which can compare with Ozempic, which is coming to market now. Recently we have completed the phytoceutical analysis. Now we are reviewing that to go for the animal safety and toxicity study before moving to human study. Along with that, we have set up now a drug discovery lab. My promoter has approved me to spend money on the drug discovery lab. The basic emphasis there, how we can incorporate more phytopharmaceutical drugs, and also how can we make standardized presently all the available of Ayurvedic proprietary product to make into the global market as evidence-based medicine. And recently I was with the 2nd WHO traditional medicine meet, which has completed yesterday in Delhi. And the main emphasis which was given by Honorable Prime Minister Modi Sahab and also JP Nadaji, and along with our Ayush Minister and Secretary and advisors, which I spent a lot of time in them, understood that evidence-based medicine is going to tomorrow, whether it is a phytopharmaceutical or it is an API, Ayurvedic proprietary product, or it is a classical, evidence-based medicine will be the another pillar to make it successful. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Um, may I request Mr. Girish Suman, please introduce yourself and what exactly you are doing in phytopharmaceutical area.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to thank Dr. Babu for giving us an opportunity to be part of this very light panel of big pharmaceutical and Ayurvedic companies. I am representing small and medium industries in India in the space of extraction. Our focus for last 25 years has been to extract Ayurvedic herbs using novel technologies with supercritical CO2 as well as other methods. In the field of phytopharmaceutical, we have few patents in the realm of cancer treatment using neem leaf extract, and we are trying to go the NDA route in the United States with the help of US companies. And we are also trying to register a product for Alzheimer's through an NDA route with an Indian herb. So I believe that phytopharmaceutical regulation needs to be restructured completely, and rather than being a copy of Western world, it should be more industry friendly and the society friendly, because Ayurvedic herbs only can give sustainable and economical solutions for the modern day problems faced by the society. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I request Dr. Raju, introduce yourself, what your industry is doing on the phytopharmaceuticals and branded ingredients.
Thank you, Dr. Babu. A very good morning to you all. So I am representing Lila Nutraceuticals, which is part of Lila Group, established 5 decades ago. Our initial focus was on standardization of herbal products and also providing consistent quality of extracts to the industry. Later, we established Lila Nutraceuticals in 2006. From then, our focus shifted to modernizing use of modernized methods to establish claims that are there in Ayurveda. For that, we set up an entire drug discovery facility under one roof, where we have a GLP toxicology facility and a cellular molecular biology with more than 100 different cell lines. And we have an efficacy facility with around 80 different animal models. And we also have ALAC accreditation, NABL, ILAC, MRA. So these help us produce and develop phytopharmaceutical products for different countries. And the wealth we created includes more than 10,000 herbal extract library, which can be screened for any new targets that are identified in the due course of time. And we also have a 2,000 pure molecule library of phytomolecules. And we have a 5,000 plus herbarium and authentic crude drug things. So all these are making a great foundation for the industry to get into phytopharmaceutical arena. Thank you.
Thank you. That's amazing that the collection that you have, reference standards, extracts, and the botanicals. So now I request Dr. Binu. He represents Arjun Naturals. So Dr. Binu, can you introduce yourself and what exactly your company is doing on phytopharmaceuticals?
Thank you so much, Dr. Babu, and very good morning to all of you. My name is Binu T. Kiruvula. I work as a Chief Innovation Officer, head the R&D at Arjuna Natural Private Limited. We are a company more than 35 years old, working mainly in the research and manufacturing of plant-based herbal extracts. So we have 4 manufacturing units from where all the products that we export to 75 countries worldwide is being manufactured, and we have an in-house R&D facility where all the new product development happens. So basically we work on 2 verticals. One is a market-driven research where we identify gaps in the market, gaps mainly in the nutraceutical space where we are mainly placed in. We also work in the pharmaceutical, we work in the cosmeceutical and also in the veterinary field. So identifying the gaps in the market and trying to fill in the gaps with possible solutions from the herbal and from the botanical space is one forte from our side. And the other side is in-house product development, where we try to identify the limitations of the existing products, be it bioavailability, be it organoleptic properties, be it enhancing the efficacy. So this is another vertical that we work, and where through in the process of NPD, we come out with patented and clinically studied products. So our NPD process is aligned almost with the phytopharmaceutical route, but still there are certain gaps which you are trying to fill in. So basically, any NPD at our stage starts with an ideation process, which gets converted to screening of possible plant-based and natural extracts for the particular activity through either bioinformatics pathway or through in vitro screening, which gets converted to the next level of bioactivity guided fractionation. Because as you know, plant contains hundreds of molecules which are still being not explored. We are not characterized even less than 10% of the plant-based molecules worldwide, or even from the Indian biodiversity. So what we do is to find the active part of that plant or that extract and see the efficacy of the extract through preclinical trials, where we test for the efficacy, safety, as well as for the dosage. We do up to phase 2 to phase 3 human clinical trials. Then of course all the IP that we develop are being patented for commercialization activities, and we have around 150 patents worldwide. And the studies that we do are published in scientific peer-reviewed journals with an average impact factor of around 2.5. So basically the approach that we took is to translate the traditional knowledge into modern science, basically by characterization, standardization of the product for their bioactives, clinically evaluating the safety as well as efficacy. And another major aspect that we look into is analytical method development, because most of the drugs that we have is based on consistency due to the analytical robustness. So we validate and develop analytical methods, and of course in this process develop nutraceutical products with health claims, with prescription claims, which are sold in the regulated markets and which can come into the phytopharmaceutical drug category in India. Just to give one product which we have developed in this route, it is a bioavailable form of curcumin. We all know turmeric. Turmeric contains an active molecule called curcumin. But the major limitation of curcumin, in spite of having 13,000 plus publications, no drug has come out of curcumin because of its poor absorption. But turmeric by itself is very active because it's been used since time immemorial in Ayurveda or from traditional medicine. So what we have found was that turmeric contains, apart from curcumin, a molecule known as turmerones. So turmerones are active P-glycoprotein pathway inhibitors, which is the rate limiting pathway of absorption of curcumin. And when you combine curcumin with with turmerones, it enhances the absorption and improves the bioavailability of free curcumin in the body. So this is a product which we have developed and is being sold worldwide, and we can very happy to say that it is the most researched bioavailable curcumin in the world market, with 96 publications and 54 patents worldwide. So we are in the process of developing the Nutra into the phytopharmaceutical space, and we see a big opportunity for the herbal as well as the nutraceutical segment to get into this space in the coming years. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Binu. So coming to the first segment of the panel discussions after initial introduction, the most important thing when we talk about the herbs, it is the standardization, how you ensure the batch-to-batch consistency of its chemical profile and the safety and efficacy. In the first segment of the phytopharmaceuticals, we are much focusing on how the efficacy translates from traditional knowledge into modern drug discovery. So we have, 2-3 eminent panelists didn't come. The first question which we asked Dr. Sanjay Jajak, Naipar Mohali, he and his team has been working on phytopharmaceuticals under PRIP scheme, and they've got a huge funding, and they've been developing on many phytopharmaceuticals. The first question which we asked him is, how do we scientifically bridge the Ayurvedic knowledge of botanical efficacy with target-based drug discovery models? So let us hear his response.
A very good morning to all of you. Myself, Dr. Sanjay Jachak, working as professor at National Institute of Pharmaceutical Education and Research, Naipur, Mohali. I thank Dr. Babu for making all the efforts to arrange this timely panel discussion and also making arrangement for us to be, or for me to be discussing with you, though I could not attend this panel discussion in person. So before I answer the questions, I would like to just say a few sentences about phytopharmaceutical product development in India. The drug regulation was notified in 2015 by DCGI, and as on date, not a single drug is approved. So that clearly tells us that are various challenges that are associated with this product development. At NIPER, we are working since last 5 to 6 years on developing a phytopharmaceutical or nutraceutical product from curry leaf, and I'm very happy to share that we are very close to license this product to industry. So over this development of phytopharmaceutical product development, we learn a lot of things that I just briefly share, that this product has challenges with respect to batch consistency, even preparation of enriched fraction from a single medicinal plant, and the 4 bioactive marker composition variation. So these are the challenges, but that they can be very easily addressed, and we can take this product forward. Now regarding the segment 1, that bridging the Ayurvedic knowledge of botanical efficacy with modern drug discovery. So what I believe that bridging Ayurvedic botanical knowledge with target-based drug discovery requires moving from empirical formula, holistic observations to mechanistically validated and systems level science. In essence, Ayurveda does not replace target-based discovery, but it helps in providing biologically validated starting points that modern tools can decode and translate.
Thank you. Thank you, Sanjay. Moving forward, we have another panelist who could not come as his flight was cancelled. And again, he's a very young scientist working on Indian Institute of Integrative Medicine, Jammu. Dr. Prasun Kumar Gupta. So the question that we would like to put him is, how can academic institutes create strong reference standards and chemotypes for Indian botanicals? Yeah. Okay, I can do that.
Very good morning to all of you. I am Dr. Prasun Gupta, currently working as a senior principal scientist at CSI Tripan Jammu in Department of Naturopathic Medicinal Chemistry. Since last 20 years, I am working in this area. I am expertise in naturopathic chemistry of plants, microbes, and natural products. The core area where I work in the development of herbal drugs, development of monographs, development of phyto standards for the standardization of herbal drugs, development of a newer technology for rapid purification of bioactive metabolites, or development of bioactive markers is my key area of interest. And so last 8 to 9 years, I'm actually working in the development of phytopharmaceuticals. In fact, the first phytopharmaceutical which entered into clinical trial, APTI, that is for the treatment of COVID-19 during the COVID pandemic, was a close work, or I would say the collaborative work between Sun Pharma and Tripan Jammu, and I was coordinating this project. Keeping that my experience of last 20 years, or keeping my experience in the phytopharmaceutical, I feel I'm competent to make a useful contribution in this panel today here. And I'm looking forward to have an active discussion on this topic today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Prasun. moving forward. Now, I would like to ask Dr. Sunil. Sunil has been working on phytopharmaceutical. He has experience of submitting the
Very
dossiers
good morning.
to CDSCO. Dr. Sunil, can you highlight some of those? How do companies balance traditional multi-component synergetic formulations with regulatory requirements of defined active phytochemicals?
Thank you, Dr. Babu, for this insightful question. Basically, when we deal with phytopharmaceutical, what limited experience we have, because since 2015 till date, we are not in a position to launch any phytopharmaceutical in market. So the reason behind that, I'm going to tell all those things. So first of all, in case of phytopharmaceutical, we do not reduce phytopharma to a single molecule, but define 4 marker-based actives within plant extract, as already defined clearly in the phytopharma definition. So when we are dealing with analytical section, yes, it is mandatory that we have to go with 4 analytical markers, and there is no escape. Regulatory agency is going to ask those 4 analytical marker in that enriched extract. Regulatory compliance again is achieved through various methodology and chemical based standardization, as well as when you are screening raw material, now DNA fingerprint driven standardization is there, which can be correlated with bioactivity. So bioactivity correlation can be done with that. And here the focus shifts from one molecule, one target to reproducible mechanism linked botanical fraction. So the major thing is you are starting with 4 active marker. You don't know. There might be 100 markers in that. 100 entities can be there. But in phytopharmaceutical, 4 markers have been defined. These are analytical markers. We are saying that efficacy should be correlated with those markers. When we are dealing with pharmacokinetics, there the question is different. Okay, so that I will be explaining you differently when we will talk about PKPD. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sunil. Dr. Mishra, any comments on this?
Yeah, thank you, sir. I usually agree with Dr. Dubey what he said. But from my experiences, what we have adopted is, basically we have started with DNA fingerprinting because we want to first identify the botanicals, because nowadays identification botanical for phytochemicals is very tough job, because R&D we can do, but when you go for supply chain, it is one of the biggest issue. For example, now we are developing one of the phytochemical for how it can be supportive to the promoting to the pantoprazole domperidone. This is one project which I have taken, I want to share also. We have taken the 2 steps in my portfolio, that the drug what we are going to make it from botanical should have proton pump inhibitor PPI and also should have prokinetic activities. So now that when we have standardized from the glycerol glabra, one ingredient, we have now tried to make 3, 4 we are not able to get it. So my phytochemists are trying for best. So now what we did, first we did the fingerprinting, whether this particularly are the right drug or not, then phytochemical standardization, and then we have done the 3 markers also in, first is the by ANC, acid neutralization activity in the lab, promoting for HCN03, and then we are going for how to evaluate the safety, but till now we are that stage, and now we have not gone progress much more. But it's a complex phenomenon.
Thank you, thank you. So often we also see when there is a collaboration between academia and industry, right? So we always say at what stage actually academia should start interact with industry. So we put this question as a cross-industry question because here only Professor Pulak Mukherjee here and rest are all connected. So I put this question to Dr. Pulak Mukherjee. Often that industry complains that academic outputs are not scalable. And how can academic R&D improve translational relevance?
Yeah, thank you. In fact, at first I'll tell that this event, this Indian Pharmaceutical Congress itself is being organized by Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India. There are many academics present here. So this is a question for all of us. And My answer specifically is that it is not always true that academician cannot do scalable work. There are a lot many academic institutes, they are doing that and have proved. Maybe this was a question before COVID applicable, after COVID, no. There are a lot of changes and changes even industries also are seeing. Now, sometimes the questions comes, like every academic institutes or academician have their own target of some to maybe on students should get a degree, then they have to have their own promotion in cash and lot many other parameters, no? But that, yes, influence the whole thing. But if industry is also having a good coordinations with that academician, this scalability will never be a factor. And I can assure you now, the scenario has changed that every academician, they, because of the government of India, that startup innovation, you see that many of the students in their final year degree or even the faculties and the researchers, they have started their own business. So if they are not doing scalable, then how they are making their own product available in the market? So answer is there that they are, this is very much scalable. They are doing that one. Yes, they need guidance from the industry properly. That is more important. See, you industry think on your way that we have asked that these things will be done and made, but we have also have our own criteria. So better is that, again, when we talk about the integrative healthcare, let the integration between the industry and academia should be nurtured in a very good environment properly, then automatically the scalability will never be a factor. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So basically, you brought the, the fact that, the scenario of research in the academia has been changing, and it is more commercially viable processes, and also the academia is approaching industry at very early stage to ensure what research we are doing at academia is commercially important. So thanks your valued opinions, and going to the most important aspect of any botanical drugs is the batch to batch, consistency, the variations. So I would like to put a questions to Dr. Raju, because you have been developing very branded ingredients, and you have also many multinational companies are using your ingredients. So I just want to know what technical barriers exist in batch-to-batch standardization of complex plants, matrices.
Yes, this is a very important question for the entire industry, because consistent quality is always a success for any brand, particularly for global brands. So coming to consistent quality, there are a lot of variables which we need to address to a significant extent. For example, where the plant is grown, with geographic area, and what harvest season we have harvested that, and how the material is processed, particularly drying, or sometimes some materials are cooked. So this process and how they are stored, all these factors are very important. So out of this, we can control some of the factors like time of cultivation, harvesting, and how to process and all. We can train the collectors and control to some extent. There are certain factors which we cannot control. For that, we need to have agile processes which can adjust to certain variability that exists in the raw material, such a way that the finished extract is going to be consistent in terms of standardization and quality, although the yield may change with some change in the raw material. So if we can address on both fronts, at raw material front as well as at process front, this can be addressed. And in addition to this, the other issue comes within standardization is non-specific methods. Particularly if a extract or ingredient is of single ingredient product, then it's okay, non-specific methods can give you reasonable information about its quality. When it is a mixed product or a complex of multiple ingredients, then these non-specific methods are not at all useful. So industry should focus only at specific methods like HPLC methods to make sure that we'll maintain a sustained quality. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So I just want to put this question again. Mr. Girish is the first company who introduced the supercritical fluid extraction in India and also promoted his botanicals, his company's botanicals to across the globe. So how did you find challenges when you are talking about batch-to-batch consistency and when you are exporting these botanicals to across the globe, and what are your basic challenges in the organic space of botanicals? So you can, yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Babu. Dr. AKVR has rightly pointed out that the area where the plant is grown is one of the key factors in consistency of the extract. At the same time, one of the most difficult challenges we have faced is the availability of the standards, the analytical standards. If you remember, Dr. Babu, we were talking about standardizing ashwagandha extract. There are 7 marker compounds which have been notified by US FDA for standardizing ashwagandha. Now, if you want to have a batch with all 7 identical markers having the same concentration, it becomes virtually impossible. And that is the reason why in Indian phytopharmaceutical segment also, in 15 years, not a single product has come to the fore because we are not able to do it in spite of having a specific method of extraction which is controlled by a computer. So when you are not able to get that kind of a standardization, and we are not in organic, we are not allowed to use any other solvents other than alcohol. So the challenge is huge, and if we are going to continue with this phytopharmaceutical regulation in the same manner, and we are not going to be disruptive in recommending that we need to re-look at the regulation itself, I personally feel that it will be impossible to register a single product in India. I will also give you my experience with IND application we are pursuing, which is similar to phytopharmaceuticals in the United States, which is basically for application for a new drug, which has to start with an IND. Now, we found that neem leaf extract has more than 100 different components. So, after doing research for 7 years, we could find only 3 markers, and all the 3 markers, in spite of getting material from the same area, from the same harvest period, we were never able to control it within the range of more than, plus 10%. So the problem with the marker compound demand by phytopharmaceutical regulation is to have identical marker every time and identical concentration for all the 4 marker compounds, in my opinion, is impossible. So the regulation is made in such a way that not a single product should be introduced in phytopharmaceutical sector. I'm very, very blunt about it.
Thank you, thank you. Based on your experience, you feel that it is difficult to standardize 4 markers. Okay, in the segment 1, as you know that we pose a question from industry to academia, where the research in the academia is not scalable. So there is a question from academia to industry. The question asking by academic institutes is that how often industry prioritizing first to market products over deep science. So how do you respond, Dr. Binu? Would you take this question?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Babu, with Dr. Pulok in place and other academicians here. With all due respect, I think the question should be it should not be fast to market versus deep science. I think the question should be more about discovery versus translation. Translation in terms of commercial terms. See, academia is mainly focused on innovation, novelty, and discovery. The industry, on the other hand, is more concerned or more worried about batch-to-batch consistency, the scalability aspect of it, whether the data that we generate will surpass the regulatory compliance, the marketability. So these are the aspects which the industry and also the clinical validation. So we can say that unlike in the nutraceutical space, When you come to the phytopharmaceutical space, the scenario is entirely different. Here we are talking about batch-to-batch standardization. We are talking about deep science, chemistry, characterization, clinical validation. So in phytopharmaceuticals, it's just being treated like an NCE or new chemical entity. So what we believe is that academia has got a great role if it collaborates with the industry, and industry also should be able to collaborate with academia in the early stage. For example, the academia can be the lead role in developing biomarker compounds, coming out with new discovery platforms, doing the mechanistic studies, whereas the industry can come in with commercialization of the same product in terms of batch-to-batch consistency, standardization. Industry can pitch in for the clinical validation of efficacy and safety, complying to the regulatory guidelines. So I truly believe that if you want to take the pharmaceutical, the herbal as well as the natural products into the phytopharmaceutical space, there has to be a convergence between academia and industry, and both has to be worked there has to be a complementary way in which academia has to work with industry and vice versa. So I don't think there is a divide between academia and industry in terms of product development, in terms of phytopharmaceuticals, or in terms of research. It has to be a hand-in-hand complementary approach that we need to take.
I want to add one thing. Thank you, Dr. Binu, for elaborating this. So when we talk about industry academia, particularly for phytopharmaceutical, I will give this example. When Imami collaborated with ICMR, that is Indian Council of Medical Research, the institutes which were involved, first stage, when you see, it was BITS Pilani. So without the institute, you cannot think that industry can do all the things on its own. So yes, when we talk about the budding stages and all, it's when we are starting with markers and all, basic pharmacokinetics, general pharmacology and all, it's the institute which should take the lead. Thank you, and we have the live example of this.
Just to summarize on that, in segment 1, while the lot of academia and industry interaction is growing, so this is also a thought process where the deep science or basic science is created by academic institutions. When you have early tie-up between industry and academia, so basically industry need not to reinvent the wheel. That's the very purpose of, if you see, the most of successful collaborations in the West. So where the deep science or the basics are done, and industry will explore the commercial aspects of this. So it's very interesting. We can see particularly in the discovery of the new drugs, the collaboration is growing between academia and industry. Now coming to the segment number 2, once we address what are those basic things in the phytopharmaceuticals, now we are going to address a few aspects of regulatory challenges of the phytopharmaceuticals, and also the regulatory clarity, the clinical trials that required, what is the technology and the market strategy. So to begin with, this is again, I would like to make it open to the panels. The question that we put to the panel is, India has introduced the phytopharmaceutical guidelines in 2015. Is industry fully leveraging them? If not, why? Can anybody take this question?
Thank you, Dr. Babu, for a very valid question. I think most of the stalwarts here have the answer to this question better than me, because the problem again is, the regulation is a carbon copy of botanical drug advisory by the United States FDA. Now, if you look at the history of US FDA botanical drug regulation, you will see that in last 22 years, there are only 4 products which have been fully registered, and all of them are topical products. Not a single product for internal consumption has been recorded or registered. There are hundreds of IND applications which are still hanging because of the problem of meeting the regulatory requirements. because the regulatory draft is made as if it is a pharmaceutical drug. We need to look at the approach, and India has the best opportunity with the traditional knowledge to redraft the whole regulation based on the Ayurvedic knowledge we have for last 5,000 years and up the standards of Ayurvedic products in such a manner that it can be standardized. For example, if you are standardizing a botanical extract only in respect to one marker, it is possible. Look at curcumin. 95% curcumin has become a rake all over the world, but it is not effective because it is not a holistic extract. You are missing all the other components of turmeric when you are using only the curcumin. So this is the problem with single molecule drug which is already being faced by the industry. Unless we have standardization completely changed on class-based standardization. For example, with ashwagandha, you have ashwagandha having 7 different phenoloids which can be analyzed using HPLC. But it is impossible to get the product every time, every batch, the same concentration of 7 extracts. So what you may have to think of is a method of analysis which can identify one ingredient within the range of plus or minus 10% and rest of the all other molecules present at a certain minimum level. Then only it is possible to make a phytopharmaceutical drug. Otherwise it is impossible.
I want to add Dr. Girish in this. So nowhere regulatory agency says that you have to come up with a particular percentage concentration of this, because recently we have faced CDSCO. Their point is you are saying the right thing, that they are treating it as new chemical entity becoming a drug. So as you know that new chemical entity becoming a drug, there is a whole pathway and it is a very stringent guideline is there, which is not possible in case when you are dealing with phytopharmaceutical and when you are dealing with enriched extract. So what they have told finally, ki whatever you are doing batch to batch consistency, when you are maintaining that thing, you specify that this much concentration at least it will be there in your batch. Okay, they are not saying that it should be 5%, 10% or 50%. It depends upon the company. For 3 stability batches, 3 batches you have generated, and what is the percentage you are going to fix. It is decided by you. You have to decide. And you have to put directly that thing in dossier, and it should be scientifically validated. So what I feel that you only told that 95% curcumin is not working. So what regulators have told, Professor Pulak was there in that. So for what I feel analytical marker is quite a small thing which we can do analytically. But when you go with bioactivity, pharmacokinetics, PD, PK, PD and all, there they have again given us an opportunity that you can go with 1 bioactives. So that is the intervention what we have faced, and regulators have heard that thing. Yes.
Yeah, that is the point. Here it is like this, 4 markers, 4 phytomarkers that may have biological activity, may not have biological activity. But when coming in the biological activity point, 1 marker is enough. So law has stated clearly, yes, you are correct that it has been derived from different other sources, fine. But at the end of the day, here one opportunity is that say like beside our codified system, there are many non-codified medicinal plants which are not even registered with Ayush Ministry. You see, working in Northeast, I have seen that plant is being cultivated in a huge amount, going to China via different route. Even Indian industry doesn't know. I had a lot of discussion with Dr. Babu that have you heard about this plant? And I saw that huge market potential. So there is the point we can tap the phytopharmaceutical in a very big way, where 4 marker presence, as you said, it is easy to show in the 3 batch. But this biological activity, showing that one, that is the toughest point in the clinical study and the clinical scenario, I believe.
So just to add that, as you know that, some of those challenges that industry is saying, but also it's very important. I'm sure a lot of industries are working on phytopharmaceuticals, and the pharma main companies are also exploring the phytopharmaceutical approach. The biggest thing is how we are making it awareness to medical fraternity. When industry put a lot of investment of developing these products, what is the acceptance from the medical fraternity as a mainstream drug of phytopharmaceuticals? So these are some of those, thoughts where industry is always wanted clarity and make it more awareness so that industry and academia can work more strongly on the phytopharmaceuticals. So coming to, where some of those people are already working on phytopharmaceuticals, but we have an experience of when we make a dossier and we have to submit the phytopharmaceuticals dossier. So I again come back to Dr. Sunil. I just want to ask you, what is your experience? How do you say the regulatory ambiguity in the dossier preparation of phytopharmaceutical products for submission to CDSCO? So just share your experience and your suggestions.
Thank you, Dr. Babu, for making this question, because this is one of the toughest question, and this is the question which all companies are going to face. Yes, so basis that I have chalked out few points. So regulatory ambiguity can be overcome only by bridging absolute scientific discipline into dossier preparation. So you cannot take any shortcuts because they are treating it as new chemical entity becoming a drug. So we should be very stringent as pharma companies are doing. We have to do that from the initiation phase itself. Each step has to be addressed systematically, and it starts with clear identification and justification of active markers from the phytopharmaceutical candidate. So first step, again, you cannot say I will not go with 1, I go with 2, 5, no, 4 means 4. They are not going to listen that thing. Safety evaluation must strictly adhere to internationally accepted standards, that is OECD guidelines along with the Schedule Y requirements under Drug and Cosmetic Act. So you cannot say that I am doing a safety study as per, I will do only safety study in rodents. No. You have to follow OECD guidelines, you have to do rodents and non-rodent study as per Schedule Y, which is mentioned. And again, regulators are not going to hear that thing because that is the simple thing we can do. Okay, so again, there is no escape in that. Then pharmacokinetics and dose determination need to follow regulatory principles. Again, because we are saying that we are going to launch it as phytopharmaceuticals and doctors are going to prescribe that thing. So if doctors are going to prescribe that thing, they are not going to take any risk in that scenario. So when you are planning for pharmacokinetic studies, when you are planning for your clinical studies, your ADME for single molecule, they are not saying go come up with 4 molecules. With single molecule, you should provide them cleaner pharmacokinetic profile. You should have clear-cut efficacy studies for that. So, no, what I have felt, the regulators are keen to, they are supporting industry that how we can help you. When we are asking questions, because I was with Renbexi, I have worked with clinical pharmacology, pharmacokinetics department, and I know few regulators who have got very good experience and they understand my scenario also, because I am from chemical entity, I have worked in that area, now I am working with phytopharmaceuticals, so I know both the challenges. So if you will explain them properly that getting cleaner pharmacokinetic profile is not, it's very difficult when you are dealing with phytopharmaceutical. They understand that thing. But at least for one bioactive, we should be in a position to show cleaner pharmacokinetic profile. And each step, right from when you are making dossier, follow the same thing as it is for pharmaceuticals. I am telling you, you will not get single question. Okay, and last. So another thing, when we are dealing with phytopharmaceutical extracts, you know that one major challenge is food-herb interaction, food extract interaction. You are saying, for example, for diabetes, we have worked on trigonella. Trigonellin is not only coming from trigonella. It is coming from the food which we are eating. Okay, for example, sambar and all, there are whatever ingredients are there, trigonellin, 4-hydroxyisolecine, diosgenin may be present in that food also. So it is very difficult to get, that is what we call clean plasma PK profiles. Plasma samples, getting clean plasma sample is very difficult. So there also challenges come. So when you will move forward, the challenges will come, but there are ways to overcome those challenges. So thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sunil. And this is a developing category. Therefore, it should be more, open approach, both all the sectors who are working in the phytopharmaceuticals. And the very important question, which I would like to ask Mr. Girish and Dr. Razu, as we know that, what are those enabling technologies? For example, advanced extraction delivery systems, when we talk about how you improve the bioavailability. Is it possible to, liposomes, nano formulations? How do you see these kind of, the technologies or advancements that can happen in the single ingredient phytopharmaceuticals? Yeah.
Yeah, coming to use of new technologies, particularly we are talking about extraction technologies like seawater extraction and even high pressure water extraction where water behave like ethanol. So there are many modalities of extractions which are providing better yields than regular extracts. So obviously these technical fronts will help. But coming to bioavailability and nanotechnology, the regulations are not clear. And particularly European regulators are saying the herbal companies to ensure that your extract doesn't contain a nanomolecule. Can you imagine talking about nanotechnology to them? So then they will ask you like all questions like a new chemical entity. So these kind of challenges we are facing when we apply a new technology. And technologies with liposomes, the challenge is with loading efficiency. So let's say your product has 30% standardization. When you put it in a liposome, it will become 8% or 5%. So because of the loading efficiency, although several fold bioavailability is increased. So these challenges are there, but certain technologies are suitable for certain type of extracts. So we need to choose, mix and match and choose. And particularly when it comes to herbal products, we have multiple actives in it, which some of them we are testing, some of them we are not. And also they are working on multiple targets, multiple biological targets. So that's the reason using a technology enhancing one molecule is also not sufficient. So apart from bioavailability, we need to prove on its improved efficacy as well. So that will become a wholesome approach. And one thing will help is whenever we are doing any kind of pharmacokinetic studies, we should also test the concentrations of those molecules in your efficacy studies and safety studies also in the, like toxicokinetics. So that will tell you up to what concentrations of your molecules are safe and up to what concentrations are effective. So thereby you can use relevant technology that ensure improve effectiveness without compromising on the safety. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, please go ahead if you want to add any
I
point.
would like to add here that if you are using technologies like supercritical CO2 extraction, you are extracting the herb at low temperature and you are separating the herb from the solvent at a lower temperature than extraction temperature. So molecular integrity is far better than having an essential oil or something which is done using high temperatures. Yeah. So supercritical CO2 extraction, in my opinion, can be tried and tested in many applications for improving bioavailability, not just in case of turmeric. We recently published an article with 45% curcuminoids and 4.5% termerones, and we have shown in the study that pharmacokinetically, we have a 64 times better bioavailability compared to 95% curcumin and 1% piperine. And if you want to get a matching bioavailability, you may have to go to 10% piperine. So with the same logic, if you use the extracts which are basically oil and water soluble together, you are basically doing a liposomal compound without saying that it's a liposome.
Exactly, well said. So we put two questions to Dr. Sanjay and Dr. Prasoon. The first question which we asked Dr. Sanjay under this category is, what will convince Indian investors that phytopharma is not just a herbal supplement business, but a genuine drug development avenue. So hear what Dr. Sanjay has to say about it.
Now regarding segment 2, that is convincing Indian pharma to invest in phytopharmaceuticals. So Indian investors will be convinced when phytopharma is positioned not as a herbal supplement but as a data-driven, intellectual property protected and clinically validated drug development pathway. When phytopharma demonstrates a regulatory science, investable intellectual property and clear clinical value, investors will see it as a credible drug discovery and development platform and not as a supplement business.
Thanks, Dr. Sanjay.
Now regarding segment.
Yeah. As you also know that CSR has been working on the most of the drug discovery part, and particularly Indian Institute of Integrative Medicine as focusing on the phytopharmaceuticals. The question that we asked the Prasoon is that are academia and CSR institutions producing enough clinically ready assets for licensing? So hear what Dr. Prasoon to say.
So do R&D institution put in sufficient clinical assets for licensing industry? It's a very interesting question actually. So if we look not only India at a global level, all academic institutions and institutions, they are doing quality science, they develop quality research outcomes, they develop early stage candidate. But most of those early stage candidates we are unable to transfer into the clinical candidate. There are several regions from both point of view, from academic point of view or from industrial point of view also. So first we discuss from academic point of view. So if we look at the infrastructure requirement for preclinical development or latest clinical development, a lot of knowledge required, CGMP batch preparations, we required regulatory aspect, dossier preparations, and a lot of money. So I think most of the institutions, they do not have that kind of infrastructure. So that taking those lead forward, it's challenging for them.
Okay, now we're entering into third segment of panel discussion. So basically, here we would like to focus on the collaboration, startup ecosystem, and the global strategies. The questions to industry and academia both. First of all, I would like to put these questions to Dr. Pulak Mukherjee. Sir, please let me know your views. What are the top 3 botanicals from India show highest global market potential for phytopharmaceutical development?
Yeah, so first obviously it comes the ashwagandha, and you can see that a lot of things are coming on that. Yeah, I believe that whether it is bad, take it that is for the promotion of ashwagandha, not for demotion. Because sometimes some other country or some other people put something wrong on that promote the things. No, this negative publicity is a big publicity, and people know that what is happening. So they always not that what been told that against it, it is not true. Yeah, we have to prove it. So ashwagandha is the first priority what we have. And definitely we have been talking about curcumin and curcuma longa. Again, our own product, our own not many process technology has developed, and we have to work on that more. And third important things, my perspective is that there is one very important herb on this Andrographis paniculata, which goes much more importance during that COVID time for antiviral therapy. And I believe that these 3 can be given priority, but industries have your own priority starting the market intake. But definitely any of the herbs which we are taking for the phytopharmaceutical route, there the science have been established properly. Let us take those and promote that. That is what my suggestion is. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Mishra, do you have, do you agree, or you have any top 3 botanicals that you would like to put it for the phytopharmaceutical development?
No, Dr. Babu, because Dr. Pulak is one of the renowned scientists. I don't disagree. Yeah. But from the industry point, I want to add more input. Like few days back, we are having a review of USA, UK, and Europe business meetings, and R&D head, I was there. So I saw like the development happening on three segments more. One is gut, second is obesity, and third is the sleep or the stress, which I saw the people are demanding in the US, UK, and Europe, and they are a definite demand for the phytochemical derived drugs or the nutraceutical category. So for me, addition to the Withanea somnifera, second should be the isabgal, the xylem husk. Xylem husk, because the Dabur we are supplying xylem husk almost 400 crore per annum to Canada. So that could be the one of the best focus for the gut care, and followed by our stress, which is going for the Osimum sanctum.
Thanks, Dr. Mishra. The second question, because if there is an investment, always we look into the IP. How, there is a question to, again we put it in Dr. Prasoon, because he has been working on filing a lot of, intellectual property, the new molecules. The question we asked Dr. Prasoon is, how do we build robust IP around the natural products when molecules are not new?
So do R&D institution put in sufficient clinical assets for licensure industry? It's a very interesting question actually. So if we look not only India at a global level, all academic institutions and R&D institutions, they are doing quality science, they develop quality research outcomes, they develop early stage candidate. But most of those early stage candidates we are unable to transfer into the clinical candidate. There are several reasons from both point of view, from academic point of view or from industrial point of view also. So first we discuss from academic point of view. So if we look at the infrastructure requirement for preclinical development or later stage clinical development, a lot of knowledge required, CGMP batch preparations, we required regulatory aspect, dossier preparations, and a lot of money. So I think most of the institutions, they do not have that kind of infrastructure. So that taking those lead forward, it's challenging for them.
So there is about the startup ecosystem. There is Dr. Sanjay who is working at NIPER Mohali. The question which we asked him is, what business models enable faster translation, PPP models, incubators, royalty-based academic license? So let us hear Dr. Sanjay.
Segment 3, business models. I think faster translation happens not through a single model, but through smart combinations that align risk, incentives, and timelines. I also think the most effective model could be a hybrid approach that includes early public-private partnerships, funded validation, incubator-driven scale-up, and IP creation, followed by industry licensing or co-development with clear milestones.
Okay, we have two questions. The question is open to audience also. The question that we are asking is, should India focus on proprietary botanical drugs or chase the global blockbuster drug approvals? So anybody from audience can also respond this question. Before that, I also would like to put this question to Dr. Raju and Dr. Binu. Any of you can respond this? Respond? The question is, should India focus on proprietary botanical drugs or chase the global blockbuster drugs approvals?
Yeah, the straight answer is yes, we should focus on phytopharmaceutical. But before getting there, I want to bring up few other aspects. If you look at the standpoint of an investor of a pharmaceutical industry, if there are two projects, one is on a drug discovery and the other is on a phytopharmaceutical discovery, which one he would like to prioritize? Okay, if we check in terms of IP position, so which one is going to be strong? Always their pharmaceuticals are product patents. When it comes to phyto, product patent is difficult. And particularly in India, we don't have use patent, which is the next best patent of the product. So this could be one of the major reasons why the major pharmaceutical companies won't look into phyto field, because they don't have enough or stronger IP position. There is IP position, but not stronger enough for the scale of their investments. And whatever all the thing we have to take it through, all the safety studies, bioavailability, toxicology, everything is same as phytopharmaceutical and phytopharmaceutical, it is same. So when entire process is same, when there is weaker IP position, how an investor invest? We all can ask this question to all of us and we know the answer. But still, we need to overcome those challenges with smarter ways of addressing whatever challenges that are there. So each herbal extracts will give us some pain points, because some molecules may not be stable, some molecules may be noxious, if you take valerian as an example. So we can build more patents by addressing other pain points also to make your patent portfolio stronger. Then your investor will be able to fund your phytopharmaceutical drug. Yeah, with this kind of smarter approaches, we should go ahead with phytopharmaceutical.
Thank you. As you know, the entire conference is based on AI and technology. The question that I would like to put to Dr. Pulak Mukherjee is that, can AI-driven ethnopharmacology outperform the traditional approach in discovering new indications?
Yes, the answer is yes, it can. And the whole thing is that, we cannot avoid AI in any way. We have to accept it. And in many places it has been accepted. So same is true in the field of natural product research. I'll just advise every one of you that you go through an article which has come in Nature on these particular aspects, on that how AI can help in natural product drug discovery. There is a group from Holland and US. They are also our collaborators, and we together, they contributed that article, and later on in 2025, we have come up with another article which has very recently been published in 2025 in Pharmacological Research, where our major highlight is that how this AI-driven ethnopharmacology can really help in development of drugs from nature and drugs from our ancestors. Because I always give thrust on that. Anything when we talk about the traditional medicine, those are our ancestors' medicine. So there is a pharmacological point already imbibed therein. It is not that we are discovering something new. We are rediscovering our own thing, whether it can be metabolomics or any omics technology, whether it can be with help of AI, whether it can be docking analysis or whatever the case may be. So here is the point, that when we combine AI with the whole aspects of this drugs development in ethnopharmacology, that can definitely give a new way on that. And here itself, I just want to add another point to taking those into view. Recently, through this Society for Ethnopharmacology, a new journal has been initiated by Elsevier. This is the first time it happens in the country, that one journal on sustainable system ethnopharmacology and sustainable bioresources, SESB, has been introduced from this month onwards. Manuscript submission has started. That has been made as an official journal of Society for Ethnopharmacology, developed by Elsevier, where the major thrust we are giving on this AI/ML and development of this traditional medicine. So request all of you to be part of that. Then that itself proves the whole things are developing in a very positive direction. Thank you.
Thank you. Just quick round. These questions are to everybody. I'll ask everybody. The question which we would like to put is, one herb India must lead with the world. Mr. Girish.
I personally feel that amla, or Emblica officinalis fruit, is the most underrated product especially around the world, because now is the time for anti-aging movement all over the world. And amla is the best superfruit in the world. Unfortunately, India has not put a thrust on it because there is such a big market in India itself that whole amla is consumed in India and people have to replace it with something else.
Dr. Raju, according to you?
Yeah, I believe it's ashwagandha.
Dr. Mishra?
Same Lasaganda.
So, Professor Saab?
I believe
You
this
go
is
with ashwagandha.
Yes, this is ashwagandha only that can really, because we have already captured the world.
Yeah.
That it is like that, those bad thing what is happening on ashwagandha, matlab, the bad propaganda, that need to be minimized. And then we are already in the top and it should be much more topper.
Yeah. Dr. Sunil?
So my perspective is basically based on phytopharmaceuticals. So we have to see the availability. One is ashwagandha, right? Because we have deciphered many things in ashwagandha. Second can be Arjuna, which is widely available, and we have seen the cardiovascular efficacy of that protective activity of Arjuna. A lot has been done on that. And third is Endographis paniculator.
Dr. Binu?
Yeah, I think just to give a historical perspective, turmeric was one of the best sought herb from India.
Yeah.
Then right now it's ashwagandha, no doubt on that. Everyone is working on ashwagandha. But going with the I would say the industry sentiments on women's health, that for agri is for coming up very big. And everyone in their NPD is working on Shadavari. I think Shadavari would be the drug, the next ashwagandha or the next turmeric.
Okay, thank you so much, because all of us put together the 5 top botanicals that India should work. The one is ashwagandha, the second is Emblica officinalis, that is amla, and Arjuna, Andrographis, turmeric, and Shatavari. Those are 6 botanicals. I think that has got a great future if we have to explore is a phytopharmaceutical route, and that has got a good potential in India as well, but of course it has got a great potential for the export market. Okay, taking to few questions quickly, I would like to ask Dr. Sunil again, what is the biggest regulatory gap in phytopharmaceutical regulations, you believe?
So after this meeting, I feel that one of us should be member of that regulatory body. So they should understand our whatever problems we are facing. But yes, it is. They should not treat exactly phytopharmaceutical as new chemical entity. So that should be there, and few of us should be there in that panel.
Okay, thank you. So there is a question again on the clinicals. So I just want to put this question to Dr. Mishra again, because you have been involved. What should be the clinical trial size and the protocol to gain the confidence on phytopharmaceuticals?
Dr. Babu, sir, this is a very good question, and even we are also wanting to find an answer. But there is no such definitive answer for the size of the individuals are listed, but you will go for schedule Y, and phase 1 usually up to 100, and phase 2 maybe 200 to 50, what we are planning, that get good as per schedule Y. And phase 3, which is an exploratory study about understand efficacy, should be 500 to 1000. This is what I am planning for my 2 products, which will be looking forward is on the gut care, and second is on the obesity.
Okay. Thank you. Just I want to say that, the kind of discussion we have seen on the phytopharmaceuticals from academia and industry perspective, the discussion points that we have made here, we're going to make a white paper, we make a resolution, and we put it to the government. So what can be done much more, effectively in this sector, so that industry can work much, focused and positively, so that, the much more awareness has to be given on the phytopharmaceutical, particularly to the medical fraternity. Industry cannot afford with the investment if the phytopharmaceuticals are developed and there are no much awareness and takers in the medical community. So some of these points, definitely we will put it to the respecting agency, and we work closely with them, because most of the panelists here working here express their views are actually working strongly in the phytopharmaceuticals.
And Baba sir, one more addition here, like whenever planning for the CDSO guideline, as you know, for this phytopharma is only to be prescribed by the allopathy doctors, so that should be included that. As it is a botanical, should also be ASU doctor to be included, which will be giving more importances, more clarities, because these ingredients known to Ayurveda doctors more as compared to allopathy doctors. So that to be included.
Okay. Thank you. This should be there. What Dr. Mishra has told, mandatorily this should be the part of guideline.
So I have two comments from Dr. Sanjay and Prasoon. What they want finally, one word comment from them.
Segment 3, business models.
This is the one.
So next question is,
According to me, one thing that could change phytopharma ecosystem in India, I suggest that we should conduct more brainstorming sessions that will bring awareness about pros and cons of phytopharmaceutical product development in India. I also believe that the industry and academia should work in collaborative mode in order to take phytopharmaceutical product development to next level instead of working both these industry and academia in silos. Thank you. According to me,
so if you're asking me what changes I would want to see in this area of phytopharma, so I would say really this is high time where we need to come close. Industry and academic partners should come close to fill the gap. We are already behind 40-50 years as compared to China.
Okay, before we open the question and answers to the audience, the one question that we have been, discussing and across, this is a challenge to the industry. The question is authenticity of herbs a big challenge issue in standardization? How do we resolve the adulteration? So I just want to give 2-3 examples on this, how actually the people who are working in the herbs and industry should focus on that. Today, if you talk about any botanical drug, to make it safe and efficacious, 50% of the quality comes from the farms. It is not that modern science we adopt in the laboratories. The quality comes from the lab, from the farms. So the way the herbs are authenticated, the way the herbs are cultivated, following the good agricultural collection practices, geographical, seasonal variations, the quality of the herbs become required, the potency. There are 2 examples in the COVID. You must be aware that when the Minister of Ayush is, suggesting many of those herbs, one of those herbs is guduchi, that is Tinospora cordifolia. After a few months, there were reports that guduchi was causing the, hepatotoxicity, other toxicity. So then it's realized the herb that is used is not actually a guduchi or Tinospora cordifolia, it is Tinospora crispa. So one of the biggest problem in the herbal industry, even we take it further as a phytopharmaceuticals, the authenticity is important. So I don't know how many of you is aware, when US FDA picked up these botanical supplements in US, they found what they are written on the label versus what the ingredients are present in the product. They have used the DNA barcoding. At Himalaya, we focus on the DNA barcoding for authenticity of the herbs. We are the first company, I would say, as we have done 140 DNA sequences of the herbs that put into the practice of releasing the herbs for a quality checks for each batch. Then most important thing, most of our panels have discussed about turmeric, and there are hundreds of publications on turmeric and curcumin. So why we didn't have a bulk, the blockbuster drug from the turmeric, from the curcumin. So there were hundreds of publications, you name it, any pharmacological activity that turmeric has shown. But why we didn't have drugs? So this is a very, very important when we talk about herbal drugs or the phytopharmaceuticals, the standardization, where we demonstrate that single compound is not always responsible for biological activity. So there are many compounds that play a significant role when we are talking in the botanicals. Some compounds play a role in the, improving the bioavailability. So that is where, when the curcumin was isolated, purified, found that it is devoid of bioavailability. Millions of dollars spent on improving the, new, dosage forms where it can improve the bioavailability. Now, as Mr. Girish mentioned, like the holistic approach of turmeric, where you have 4 compounds, even the Dr. Binu mentioned their product of turmeric, where they have proven the bioavailability many, many folds. This can be only possible when you put optimum science, balanced approach in the botanicals to make it more efficacious, and also the required, drug-like properties in the botanicals. I think that is a way forward to take the phytopharmaceuticals. So I sincerely thank all the panelists sitting here. For the last 1.5 years, they have traveled from far places. Some of panelists missed the flights, but they took their effort and then they sent the video clips of their messages. Now, this is open for question and answers to the audience. I would like any of you have any questions to put the panels. Please, respond. We are here to questions. In case if you don't have any questions right now, you are most welcome to approach any of our panelists, or you can visit our Himalaya Wellness stall in the hall number 3. You can drop your queries there. We will get back to you. Thank you so much. Now, so we'll wait a second. If there are any questions, then. Can anybody go there? Because there are questions in the audience.
Thank you.
Audience.
Yes. Thank you very much for nice introduction and information about phytoceuticals and nutraceuticals. My question is, can we come up with NC from the nutraceuticals? Is it possible to go for the NC from the nutraceuticals?
So I'll respond, maybe other panelists response. If you see my slide I showed, so basically the botanicals are explored for NCs. If you see the most of NCs, new chemical entities, the use in the drug discovery are inspired from the natural products. So we can isolate a compound, no doubt. You can take the Taxol, you can take the artemisinin, any of those compounds which are NCs. So that are developed as a products. But here we are talking different. So we are saying you need not to go up to NCE, because you need not to isolate a compound purely, but you can standardize a very effective fraction which contains minimum 4 compounds. So that can still qualify as a drug.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So can we, one more, sir, please.
Yeah.
Nutraceutical, can we take as a pharmacological food or meals? Can we take as a meals, as a pharmacological food? Is it possible for nutraceuticals?
You want to comment?
So,
can you repeat the question?
Yes. So nutraceuticals, can we take it as a medical food or our, like a meals? Is it possible to?
Yeah, say like why we are taking nutraceuticals to keep you well, right? And that has definitely has a health impact. That is why it is being used. So nutrition regulation, no? That everything what is being done in the body, whether it is for any of the disease condition, what we want to, what people are getting, no? That we will not get that one. That is why we are taking nutraceuticals. So every nutraceutical has a health impact, obviously.
Okay, sir.
I will add that to Dr. Pullak, sir. Like your question valids come to there, like you have understood now that is a regulation called Ayur Bihar. You know Ayur Bihar, which is Ayush Ahar. So Ayush Ahar is a new guideline which has been enlisted few months back by FSSI, and FSS director who has enlisted back to Ayush now. So if you read that Ayush Ahar, there are certain compounds around 17 and plus 37 formulation already there, which are specifications on the list. For example, I said say like psyllium is basically coming prebiotic, and you add the probiotic cod, which were I think developing that phase, which is also probiotic for both diabetes and also the colorectal diseases. It's possible.
Thank you, sir. I'm not aware about that.
Okay.
I got it. Thank you so much.
Hello. Yeah. Greetings to respected members. Sir, myself Ishan Joshi. Sir, myself Ishan Joshi. I am pursuing B Farm in the last year, and with that things, I am also running up a company named as Oceanic Seaweed Private Limited. We cultivate seaweeds and we prepare different phytoconstituents from seaweeds. And my question to you is that how can seaweed contribute into the ongoing nutraceutical and phytopharmaceutical companies? And if I want to introduce seaweeds into it, how can I step into this particular market? It's been very hard for me to introduce and to launch seaweeds as a nutraceutical product, because as Indians, or right now the current scenario is that we are just only following Ayurveda, and in Ayurveda particularly, as you said about ashwagandha, amla and haldi, these are the normal plants. The same I mean to say the same importance is being also seen into the algae and into the microalgae. And now if I'm wanting to introduce into the market, it's being a very difficult and challenging thing for me. So sir, please guide for this issue. Thank you.
Okay, I'll take this question, but of course my panelists also tell. When you are talking about marine organisms, right? So there is a call Department of Ocean Development. Okay, the government of India has initiated long ago drugs from the sea. Okay, that is a project where most of the CSR institutes have been involved to develop the drugs. Okay, so I was one of the PhD students working on the marine natural products, where I worked on marine algae, mangroves, even the marine, the fauna, like the sponges, corals, So what basically we have seen is, for a drug development, for a drug candidates, the kind of, molecules that generates a marine environment is much more complex and much more efficacious than the terrestrial plants. Why? Because in the marine, there is a competition for the oxygen. There are many minerals. For example, the bromine. So bromine you won't find in the terrestrial plants, very rarely you may find, because the bromine-rich compounds are well known in the marine environment. So there are many compounds, many products, not from India, but if you see about Japan, Korea, so those companies explore, not only for internal, even for topicals, okay? But if you want to, explore the marine organisms as a phytopharmaceuticals, you can explore, but the thing is the scale up, right? So it was very difficult, to scale up. If somebody needs 100 metric tons of algae for a commercial organisms, it's a very difficult. But I also came to know from IIT Madras, I think some startups have already been starting the, the marine, flora in the mid seas, okay, through. So there is interesting opportunity. Yes, there is a lot of scope.
So one more thing to add, as you said about IIT Madras, there is one, like the pass out batch from IIT Madras, the Dr. Nelson, one of the former student of them, they have introduced the C6 company, which is really working on the biofuels from the seaweeds, and they get most of the material from this South India, like most of the Tamil Nadu, Visakhapatnam, and other than South India, they are also getting from Gujarat. And one of our company, like my company, is one of the lead for exporting the material to them.
Thank you. Very interesting.
Thank you, sir.
Anybody wants to add? Yeah.
Yeah, you can Google for one term called cryptophycins. This is one of the drug that came out of seaweeds, and this was developed by Hawaiian University in Honolulu. You can explore. You will have more information in their university website.
Sure, sir, sure. Thank you so much.
One more addition, you just see one molecule that is HPPH. Okay, that is under photodynamic therapy, originated from algae. I have worked when I was at University of Maryland, and it is just clear phase 2 clinical trial.
Sure, sir. Sure. Thank you.
See how our panelists are so knowledgeable. Yeah. Any other questions?
Hello, I am Sanjay Raut from Biocon. So my question is, as the theme is AI leveraging, so as a center and also the pharmacists are focusing on the leveraging of the artificial intelligence in terms of the drug delivery and the quality systems. So how we integrate and what the government is working on leveraging the bridging the gap between the AI experts as well as the pharmaceutical scientists.
You want?
So thank you for your question. As you know, first of all, when we see the curriculum, where the things will start. So Pharmacy Council of India has already taken care of this thing. During drug, for example, pharmaceutics, they have introduced molecular pharmaceutics. Apart from that, they have introduced one AI course on that. So for example, PK/PD analysis, when you are doing, you have to learn AI. Therefore, there are a number of softwares they have integrated in that. So first of all, when we talk about AI, it should start from education itself. So PCI is working on that. And apart from these are the platforms where people can come, that is all scientists can come, they can interact with academicians, they can interact with people who have knowledge in this area. For example, I am telling you, when you do any PK study or when you do any toxicity study, beforehand, we do all AI-based studies so that this number of animals used for study can be minimized. Clinical trials, when you are doing, you will come to know beforehand that whether it will work or not. When we say dosing, you can do allometric scaling. All those things can be done with the help of AI and with the help of different softwares we are using in industry. Apart from that, yes, PCI has taken a great initiative in that, in designing courses.
Yeah, just I want to add, not specific to this question, but when we see about AI in pharmaceutical science, all students must be aware that AI is not going to do any miracle. It's not a magic. AI is only possible when you have a huge data, right? When you have a huge data and how you can take the advantage of data to process further experiments or the documentation, right? So unless we know that, AI is basically input-output basis. How strong and how qualitative information you are giving to AI, then output will be that much of useful. So it should be made it very clear. AI cannot develop the drugs, come out of the drugs, but it can make a simpler, lot of the complex processes, like Dr. Sunil saying, if we have to make a clinical protocol, there may be many days that we spend on the clinical protocol. Now you know which country, what regulation, how to make it, protocol. So this can enable by AI, so that can give you the faster, okay? And so these are the aspects that, while we are encouraging AI from the student level, understanding the platform, we also must ensure and tell that how much of that can be useful, whether you give the quality input to the AI systems. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. And also, as for the how the data quality will be checked if we are, as you say, that there is more number of data. So how the data quality can be checked for any kind of drug discovery?
Anybody? Data quality in the drug discovery. When we are
See, to answer to this point, in fact, there are a lot of parameters are being developed. In fact, government will be coming up with specific regulation. Say, ethics in AI is established in many, many countries, and same is true for India as well. So many things are happening. So when these things, that specific regulatory guidelines will be enacted, automatically this data piracy and other things will be protected.
Okay.
Sir,
yeah.
I want to add one point.
I think we can discuss because the panelists have to leave. That's why we can interact off the dais, right? So before we closing the the panel discussion, it's my privilege and it's my honor to talk about Dr. Rangesh Paramesh. Dr. Rangesh Paramesh sitting as a chair of this session. He's a teacher, he's a mentor, he's a professor, he's a researcher, he's the backbone of entire our research. So he is sitting and listening everything that we discussed in this panel discussion, but he's so knowledgeable from Ayurveda as a stalwart in this country, then bring that, the tradition to the technology, how we are reimagining Ayurveda in Himalaya. So I request Dr. Rangesh sir to summarize what we have discussed and give his valuable comments.
Thank you, Dr. Babu, for a very warm introduction to me, and I always consider it as a student to learn, and in fact this esteemed panel who have unveiled the perspective of the pharmaceuticals, the problems, and the perspective from right from the ground zero with their experience in the field. And friends, as you know very well, this Pharmaceutical Congress and all the professionals here focusing on that pharma, vis-a-vis drug, vis-a-vis dry herb. The word drug, whenever you say it, is a herb only. And so fascinating to see, right from the etymological derivation of the word drug, pharma to drug to dry herbs, and to phytopharmaceuticals, herbs play a vital role. So herbs have been the principal focus, and the human intelligence which has traveled from the traditional use of these herbs. It was always said in Ayurveda that if you want to know something about a plant, a herb, its benefit, whether as a drug or a diet, please talk to the locals, the cowherds, sheep herds, because they know very well the interaction between human being, animals, and the herbs for health benefit as well as the dietary or nutritional benefits. And in this context, the discussion that went through, Dr. Babu had curated it so very well from different sections, right from establishing authenticity, right up to what we need to do in future. And if you see, with the experience of the esteemed panelists here from the industry as well as from the academia, it is very evident that why for the last 10 years still not even one phytopharmaceutical drug has been registered, which is very evident. You have heard of them, what they want to say about. So there are many factors which are involved here. So right from authenticity to the last one, what should be the size of the clinical studies for the evidence is concerned. So one thing is very clear, that we need to do a lot of homework, and as Dr. Dubey was saying, that in a policy making for this category of drug or a product, the involvement of the industry and particularly the people in the ground who are handling it day in and day out need to be involved, because it is not as simple as it is said. But when we heard yesterday our Honorable Prime Minister, when he was concluding on the second WHO World Summit, Global Summit on Traditional Medicine, the theme was always striking a balance. Because it is seen that whether it is a cardiovascular disease or a cancer, anything that we talk about today is because of the imbalance. And as you know very well, Ayurveda, the very theme was balance. Bringing in balance in everything is what that Ayurveda advocates at all levels. And he was emphasizing so much enough to say that these diseases are because of the imbalances in lifestyle, imbalances in sleep, imbalances in emotions, everything imbalanced. What we need to bring a balance. And this balance is the theme that we need to strive with this diversity of the challenges that we encounter in this development of a phytopharmaceutical, that we need to brainstorm a lot. Still, it's not just the, it's just the beginning to say. For the last 10 years, it's only people talk about, and few policymakers are, drafting out some of the aspects of it. But still, there is a lot to be done, and I think that it's very evident from this the discussion, panel discussion that came out, is that we need to sit together with the policymakers and draw out neatly and clearly where we go, because the complexity is very high in the natural ingredient. As Mr. Soman said, it's not one ingredient, and as the very definition says, it's 4 markers: biological, analytical, biological, analytical. It's always, and particularly establishing the PKPD or the new age PBPD. PBPD is very important today than what it was before, because this biology responds in a different way. Very challenging indeed. In that context, how these 4 molecules together interact with this myriad mechanism that's happening in the biology. And that's a very, very big thing. A lot of research need to go. And thanks to, and in fact, I want to say this conference, which the theme aimed on AI, friends, I tell you, it's only the AI which is going to analyze all these multifaceted factors, because human brain, it may be very difficult to do it in a very short time. And yesterday I heard Dr. Pulok Mukherjee was talking about the omics technology. That itself is a big subject wherein it is so complicated, and how do we bring it out is quite challenging. And to tell you is exactly what Ayurveda was talking about. Before initiating a treatment to an individual, 10 factors with 10 indicators multiplied by 13 elements, how much it will be? Very difficult, Human brain cannot even calculate this now. And this all put together is what is the right drug for what. That is what is the designer medicine is all about. That's coming into the future. And AI will initiate that. And that one day, I'm sure that we hope to see the solution that AI would provide for this complexity of even the herb, one single herb, or forget about multiple herbs together, because the disease is multifactorial, multisystemic, systemic. So hence that the AI would definitely help. And this is just the beginning. And thanks to IPCA for bringing out this theme, and all the friends from pharmacy sector, as well as from the medicine manufacturers, as well as the pharmacological sectors, together will bring out a solution one day, bring that balance, and make it a healthier world for this, the universe as such. And the natural products will definitely hold right from the past present, and to the future. Thank you. I thank the IPC for giving me this opportunity to chair this session, and thank all the panelists for bringing out such a wonderful and neatly the problems so transparently expressed, and Dr. Babu curated it so very well with the systematic approach. Thanks everyone. Thanks the audience for the patient listening.
Thank you so much for participation. I request all the people sitting in the audience, please stand up. We would like to pay our sincere, heartfelt condolences and tributes to one of the renowned botanist, the phytochemist. Please stand up. So we are paying the sincere tributes. Dr. P. Pushpangadan. I would say a few lines about Dr. Pushpangadan and our sincere tributes to the person who has done immense phytochemistry, ethnobotany, botanical. He was the director of Tropical Botanical Garden and Research Institute in Kerala, and then he was also the director of National Botanical Research Institute, Lucknow, and the Rajiv Gandhi Institute Center for Biotechnology, Trivandrum, a fellow of National Academy of Sciences of India and National Academy of Agricultural Sciences. He was known for the development of herbal formulation called Jeevani, a formulation developed from medicinal plant Arogyapacha, that is Trichophus gelanicus, which was found to enhance immunity in the humans. He received the Padma Shri Award from the Government of India in 2010, and unfortunately he left this world on the 19th December. As a researcher, as a student, and as a faculty who worked with Dr. Pushpangadan, we pay our sincere tributes and heartfelt condolences. May his soul rest in heavenly abode. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti. Thank you so much.
Thank you all the respected dignitaries. Thank you for sharing such an insightful thoughts and the depth of knowledge being shared. It's really amazing. Thank you so much. Now, may I request Rangesh Parmeshwar, the Director, Intellectual Property, Himalaya Wellness Company, to present a certificate to Dr. U.V. Babu, the Director, R&D, Himalaya Wellness Company, Bengaluru. I request Rangesh Parmeshwar to present a certificate to Dr. U.V. Babu, sir. I request Chair Rangesh Parmeshwar to also present our certificate to Dr. Binu T. Kuruvilla, the R&D Head, Arjuna Natural Private Limited, Kerala. I request Rangesh Parmeshwar to also present a certificate to Dr. A.V. Krishna Raju, the R&D Head, Laila Natura, Vijayawada. I I request Chair Rangesh Pame sir to also present a certificate to Dr. Badiyanath Mishra, the Head and R&D Healthcare, Dabur India Limited, Ghaziabad. I request Chair Rangesh Pame sir to also present a certificate to Dr. Sunil Kumar Dubey, the Senior General Manager, MMI Limited. I also request Chair Rangesh Pame sir to also present a certificate to Mr. Girish Soman, the founder, chairman and CEO of Nisarga and Savadini Group. I also requested Rangesh Pame sir to present a certificate to Dr. Puluk, the Director, Institute of Bioresources and Sustainable Development, Jadavpur University, Kolkata. May I now request Dr. Ashok Malpani, the Dean of Faculty of Pharmacy, RGHS, to present a certificate to Chair Rangesh Pame sir, the Director, Intellectual Property, Himalaya Wellness Company, Bangalore. Thank you, everyone.
Hello. Check, check. All the Pharmathon participants, please assemble here and report your code to the puja. Puja is there in front of the stage. Participants, please report to the puja. Tell your codes to the puja. She is in front of the stage. All of you, please report to the puja. She is in front of the stage.
Hello. Check, check. Is it echoing? Echo is there, no? Lot of. Remove. Check, check. Mic check. It's echo lot of. हाँ. तो फिर थोड़ा आप कम कर दीजिए क्योंकि लोग तो सिर्फ इतना ही होंगे इससे ज़्यादा नहीं होंगे थोड़ा इको यू रिड्यूस
One photo you take fadafat. Come this way, na? Front only.
भाई प्रिंसिपल सर है यार.
Good afternoon, everyone. We'll be starting the Pharmathon events in 5 minutes. I request all the delegates to be seated, please.
Then they'll come here, then I.
A very good afternoon, everyone. I request all the delegates to kindly be seated. We are starting the Pharmathon event. One first. Kindly be seated, please. We are starting the program. On behalf of the organizing committee of 74th IPC here in Bengaluru, I, Dr. Nimisha Jain, extend a warm welcome to all the dignitaries, judges, sponsors, participants and our enthusiastic audience. Today marks a historic moment as we host the Pharma Hackathon for the very first time at IPC in Bangalore. Pharmathon 2025 is a landmark platform to celebrate innovation, creativity, and the spirit of pharmacy. It is designed to bring together brilliant minds from pharmacy to solve real-world challenges. Over the course of this event, participants will collaborate, ideate, and prototype solutions that can transform patient care, drug development, and pharmaceutical education. Today, first I would like to acknowledge the presence of Dr. Milind Umekar sir, the IPCA President. Sir, we thank you for approving the revolutionary idea of Pharmathon at IPC. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move further, it is my privilege to acknowledge the generous support behind this event. We are honored to have Mr. Harish Jain as our event sponsor. He He is the chairman of 74th IPC as well as the director of Embiotics, Bangalore. Now, I would like to request our dignitaries, Dr. Deependra Singh, Dr. Ramandang, and Dr. Rohit, to kindly escort our esteemed judges for this event to the stage. We have with us today as our judges Dr. Ashok Kumar Malpani, Dr. Anil M. Pethe, Dr. S.V. Veeramani sir, Shri Jatish Seth, and Dr. Govind Rajan. I request Dr. Milind sir to kindly join us at the stage. इधर आइए सर. I would like to request Dr. Ramandang sir to welcome Milind Umekar sir with a bouquet. Thank you so much, sir. We have with us, kindly be seated, sir. We are honored to have with us an esteemed panel of judges, each a stalwart in the field of pharmaceutical sciences. Our judging panel will bring together expertise from industry leaders, academic pioneers, seasoned researchers, and visionary innovators. We have with us today Dr. M. Pethe, Dr. Anil Pethe, Professor and Dean at Datta Megha College of Pharmacy, Wardha, and a key leader in professional associations. His expertise spans controlled drug delivery and advancing pharmacy education in India. I request Dr. Deependra Singh and Dr. Rohit to kindly welcome him. We welcome you, sir. We have with us Dr. Ashok Malpani, Dean. We have Govind Rajan, sir, Chief Innovation Officer at Kapiva Ayurveda. We welcome you, sir. We have with us Dr. Veeramani, sir, past President of IPCA and CMD of Fortis Laboratory. We have with us Dr. Ashok Malpani, sir. We welcome all the esteemed panel of judges with you. And thank you all the dignitaries. Thank you so much. So one more minute, sir. Every great occasion begins with remembering the Almighty and seeking the divine blessings. I now invite all our esteemed guests and dignitaries to kindly come forward and light the ceremonial lamp symbolizing the light of knowledge. May this flame inspire our participants to shine bright with their ideas and illuminate the path of innovation, collaboration, and success.
Ya तुषारहार धवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्कर प्रभृतिभिर्देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती सरस्वती भगवती.
Thank you all our respected dignitaries for gracing this ceremony. Your blessings will mark the beginning of this event with wisdom, positivity and inspiration. Thank you. With the lamp lit, now we officially inaugurate today's Pharmathon. Before we begin, let me quickly call Dr. Usha Rani to outline the rules of today's event.
Respected dignitaries, honorable judges, LOC members, participants and dear delegates, a very good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Usha Rani, who is the Pharmathon coordinator. So I extend a warm welcome to all of you for Pharmathon 2025, the first ever event happening in the history of IPC. We would like to sincerely appreciate and thank thoughtful efforts of local organizing committee for the implementing impactful event at IPC platform. We have received an overwhelming response from across the country. From the numerous entries received, only top 20 ideas have been shortlisted. Now, I will briefly explain the rules. So each idea has been assigned a unique Pharmathon code. Participants will present their idea using Pharmathon code only. Judges, please, these rules are very, very important. So participants are presenting their ideas with Pharmathon code, what we assigned earlier. To ensure unbiased evaluation, participants should not mention their college name. So should not mention their college name. So each team is having 2 members and each team will be given 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes is given for the team. So in that 5 minutes, 3 minutes is for presentation and 2 minutes for the Q&A session. So in 3 minutes of presentation, so after 2.5 minutes, a warning bell will be given. So participants should begin concluding their presentation. After 3 minutes, final bell will be given. So participants must end their presentation. So this the rules are for all the participants, please do remember. So all participants are requested to strictly adhere to the time and rules. The judges' decision will be final and binding. So all the best for all the participants. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now let's begin the much-awaited Pharmathon 2025. Our participating teams are ready to showcase their innovative ideas. Over the course of this event, you all will see 21 groundbreaking projects, each one tackling challenges in medicine, technology, sustainability, and patient care. From AI-powered solutions to herbal innovations, from smart devices to digital therapeutics, these teams have worked tirelessly to bring their visions to life. As an anchor, my role is to guide you through this exciting journey, but the spotlight truly belongs to today's participants. So let's keep the energy high and our applause loud and our minds open to the possibilities that these innovations bring. So let's begin our Pharmathon presentations. Let me call upon the first team, IPC PT 001, the team Twinject. They are bringing with them the groundbreaking dual chamber emergency pen design for insulin and glucagon delivery. Let's welcome the team to present their life-saving innovations. Kindly come.
So let's welcome the first participant with big round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Swarna and I'll be presenting my product idea to inject, which is a dual-chambered emergency pen with insulin and glucagon. Check. Check. Okay. Diabetes is a chronic condition that millions of people are affected by throughout the world. So we have come up with a product called Twinject, which combines both glucagon and insulin as an emergency pen. So one of the severe side effects of insulin administration is hypoglycemia. So this requires glucagon to prevent this. Existing solution. So glucagon is separately available and it is available, but it has many limitations, like it's bulky and expensive. So many caregivers hesitate for immediate response. Due to this, we have tried to inculcate both insulin and glucagon in one system so that there is no delay in administration of glucagon. So novelty. This is a dual chambered and both the chambers are color coded, red for glucagon and blue for insulin. Glucagon has two chambers, which is a lipophilized glucagon with a diluent to activate it, and it is automatic activation, no manual activation is required during the mixing, which saves a lot of time during administration and emergency. Applications. So this reduces the hospital visits, also safety and error reduction, adherence and workflow support, special populations and settings. Technical feasibility. Twinject is technically feasible because its mechanical design, lipophilized drug reconstruction system is automatic. There's no need of manual remixing of glucagon. Also, it has safety locks and refill alerts because it's connected to an AI CGM and also an app which tells you when there's severe hypoglycemia and alerts. So prototype can be built, a prototype which is can be built within 2 lakhs for like a simple design with mechanical design, real formulation, simple electronic elements, basic mobile app and prototype assembly. I would just like to show my design. So when we click the activation button, the diluent mixes with the lipophilized glucagon. And then we can select the dose of insulin which is to be administered to the patient. And there are safety locks. Once administered, it will ask you to replace the needle. And same with the glucagon. And it also tells you refill alert system when the glucagon in the chamber has reduced below 50%. Thank you.
Hello, is the product ready?
No, this is at an ideation stage. I only have the design, internal design, and yeah, the one that I just showed you. It's actually, I made it on an app, but I couldn't screenshot, so I took a screen recording and I added to the PPT.
So
It's just-
suppose if we bring it into the market, what will be the price of that?
It will be around 2,500, but it will be cheaper than buying insulin and glucagon on their own, because glucagon is very expensive when you just get just glucagon on its own. But if this pen, which has both insulin and glucagon, will be a lower cost than them separately.
You said that the insulin dose is to be fed. Who
Yes.
decides the dose of the insulin?
The caregiver or the patient's nurse or whoever administers it to the patient.
So the idea basis was that you don't need to go to a hospital or
Yes.
to the nurse. If the patient has to do it himself, how can he decide the dose?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry?
That was my question also, that have you decided the dose of insulin and glucagon? What is important is dose.
Yeah.
And insulin is a daily requirement, so is glucagon. So
Yeah.
you need to work on that.
Maybe we can have an additional improvement in the app where for a specific person there can be a dose already selected during their whatever the patient requires, which can be done before the administration maybe.
Is your prototype is ready?
No, this is just a product design. I
Just
don't
a
have,
design.
Yeah.
So have you applied for any design patent or something?
Sorry?
No. Have you applied for design patent?
Not yet.
And the same question I was also having about the dose.
The dose.
So please work on that.
Yes.
Like you mentioned, special population. What might be the age, like special population you would like to have?
This is mostly for type 1 diabetic patients, but also like geriatric and pediatric patients. This is an easier administration than glucagon when it has to be manually mixed, because this device auto mixes the glucagon.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
One small advice.
Yes.
Whenever you are presenting such novelty, please get an idea patent. You
Okay.
can patent the concept
Okay.
and then later decide whether to continue or not. The idea patent is not expensive. Any individual can walk into a patent office and can file a patent. You don't need a lawyer also, because now once it is published, you cannot patent it again. So this is a small piece of advice.
And it will also help you go towards the path of proof of concept within a year. So you got the idea, but unless you prove it, it has got no use. So unless you do that, so the prior art has to be done within a year. You can do that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Twinzec, for showcasing a device that could truly transform emergency diabetes care in future. Now let's welcome our next team, which is PT002, and they are presenting Immersive VR for Pharmacy Education. Please welcome them.
A very good evening to all the delegates, the chairperson, the members. So we are here as a team to present the future of the pharmacology practicals, which can be conducted in all the classes, VR tools and platforms simulating the animal experimentations presented by Srikant J and Hemendra TN. Next, madam. Next slide, please. So this basic problem, what we saw in this kind of education is since 2012, the animal experiments and the CCACA has prevented the animal experiments in UG curriculum, the experimentations for animal-based practical is facing ethical and regulatory issues. So students lack the realistic exposure to animal experiments, and the fear, discomfort, and inconsistency is available to, which is reducing the learning outcomes. And this Animexus is trying to produce an immersive, ethical, and scalable alternative for pharmacology education through pharmacology practicals. Next slide, please. So the novelty of this product is this is the India's first VR-based animal experiment, which is being simulator aligned to the pharmacy curriculum. And this 3D anatomical models of rat, rabbit, frog, and all the experimental animals are being projected. And this is 100% ethical, safe, repeatable, and fully immersive, which can give not 100%, but 70 to 80% of the skills what the need of today's practical students needed in this pharmacology. And this, as per the Udayam registration, we have just kick-started our project. And we also have in the QCI, the financial year, the simulation lab, which is being established, serves as a tool for this kind of simulation labs to be incorporated. In the application, so this is an India-focused syllabus content. The frog, rabbit, rat, mice, and guinea pig models are being projected. The works on both MetaQuest and Google Cardboard, where the presentations are going to be connected with the realistic experiment of VR and the haptic gloves, where even the projectors of VR with other animal-based things are being prevented. So this is a realistic thing, and we have done it in a gamification model where students will definitely like the product, and we have done the prototype also for a single experiment. So technical feasibility, this virtual reality animation lab is an immersive, ethical, and interactive tool which aligns with the CCACA guidelines of the 3 Rs, which is trying to replace, reduce, and refine the principles. And the cost and budgeting is this for the content development and the total estimated budget, sir. Sure, fine. This is the expense, sir, for the total thing.
We have in market also.
Sir, no, sir. It is a unique selling point where the 2D models are available, where students used to do it in computer models, clicking it in computer tools in the computer laboratory. This is the first time where a VR tool is being enabled, and through that VR, using gamification tool, the student will be performing the animal experimentations where it will be in a realistic model, sir, realistic environment. Once the VR tool goes into the eyes of the student, sir.
Every student need to wear this one, Allah, then?
Not, yes, sir. Every student who wants to get the skill in that particular practical duration, they will get exposed to 15 to maximum 20 minutes of duration for that particular experiment to get it completed, sir.
We validated it.
Sir, no, sir. The pilot project of developing a 2 model or 2 experiments has been done, sir, and it is successfully created, sir. The validation process is yet to be completed, sir.
Unless you validate it,
it
cannot be used.
Yes.
Yes, sir, definitely, sir. But
the curriculum will not permit that. So
yes, sir, yes, sir,
validation is your.
We'll try to validate it, sir.
Is the students only getting the experience of handling animal, or actually they are performing the experiments on the basis of VR?
They are performing the experiments,
So,
sir.
are you getting some results?
Yes, sir. They will get the results, and all the experiments, how we do it in a research setup, is being available to the student in the VR lab. So they have the exposure of getting this haptic gloves, handling animals, taking the animals, injecting the dose, the drug, and all those processes are incorporated into the experiment, sir. So the students feel that like they are performing the animal experimentation, and they have that way of feel of touching the animal and sensing it, sir. In some way or the other, not 100%, sir.
Now, I'm not able to comprehend.
Sure.
The reason is, see, from a, why do you want to do an animal experiment, right? The idea is when you go to a job or whatever career you take, if you are going to be doing a pharmacology, then you'll have to do it yourself, right? And if you don't want to be a pharmacologist, which means you don't want to practically handle animal, theoretically 2D models are available, right?
Definitely.
So for each student, if it's going to be 15 lakhs, for example, typically a college will have what, 60 students, 70 students. Is it practically viable, and what is the, is it for the B.Pharm students or the M.Pharm students? I don't understand the, I get the utility of this.
Correct.
It will be for bigger students only actually.
Sir, this is for the development of the complete entire experiment model. It is 15 lakhs, sir. But when it comes to the individual college, the subscription mode is going to be for an early subscription. This almost 30 to 40 experiments is going to be for a subscription of 1.2 lakhs approximately, along with the VR tool. So whatever the student does with this VR, the teacher or the professor can evaluate it in a desktop or monitor. So the entire setup is going to be maximum 1 to 1.25 with the VR software. So the computer is already available. So the task is not going to be 15 lakhs for, it's for the development, sir. It's
How many models or how many experiments you
Sir,
would like to include?
Sir, as per the syllabus, we have tried and evaluated minimum 30 experimental models, sir, based on the classification of 5 animals.
There are only regular experimental models or any examination-based models you would like to adapt?
Sir, actually we are planning in our model like practice, tutorial with guidance, the practice, and then the examination mode. 3 modes will be available in our model, sir, along with various drugs that is being evaluated and kept to the student. They will try to inject each and every drug, do the exam, do the tutorial mode, do the practice mode. All these 3 modes will be available for that particular
Normally,
price.
what would be your price when you would like to the institution would like to subscribe? What might be your price quote?
So the maximum price or the ceiling effect would be 1.25 lakhs per institution, sir.
Per
for the entire
See,
setup.
right now in market 2D, this thing, they are available just hardly 20-25,000 per 3 years subscription.
Yes, sir, exactly. But since this is a little bit more realistic and will give some support or an future focus to the students, how to do animal experimentation, this may add value to the students' education in pharmacology experimentation.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Sir, actually, this is our prototype, what we have developed, sir. So once the experiment starts, the student will have a realistic approach. As you see here, the student will be holding this. The teacher will be watching this. And once the experiment starts, you please show that how that animal comes. So this is how the projection of the experiment will go on. And the dosing or the injection, you can see the student is just doing with the hand. So they don't need any extra equipment to do it. So they feel like they are performing the experiment and they have the instrument ready and they try to do the experimentations in these projections. And all the tutorial mode and the presentation locomotions will be available in the VR setup. So students will be focused to it, sir.
Actually, instead of presenting, you could have shown this. This made a lot of sense.
Yes, yes, thank you, sir.
It's good, but you need to validate it.
Definitely, sir. As per your suggestion, sir. Thank you so much.
One more suggestion about the cost. If you can reduce it, it can be affordable by majority of the institutions.
Thank you for this lovely presentation. If it will work out, it will save the life of so many innocent animals as well. So give them a big round of applause. Thank you, team. Now our third team is coming. They are PT010 and they are presenting Revolutionizing TB Treatment. Kindly join.
Good afternoon, all. My title of research topic is Revolutionary TB Treatment, a QBD and an AI integrated approach for development, delamine loaded microsphere with enhanced solubility and efficacy. So, as per the WHO data, the 10.6 million new TB cases are arise, out of which 1.3 million deaths are there. So, drugs which are approved by the WHO, it's a delaminate, it's inhibit the mycolic acid synthesis, but the major issue that it has a solubility of 0.002 mg per ml and has a bioavailability of 25 to 47 when given with the fatty milk. So, major issue with the efficacy and the absorption window. So the existing tablet, conventional tablet which are available, they have a very limited solubility, but the research are ongoing with the cyclotoxic amorphous dispersion. But the limitation of a current approaches where the instability and an improvement in the bioavailability. The drug which are available, it's a delta by, it's by the Oxford Pharmaceuticals. The cost of a tablet is 4,800 to 5,000 and the duration is of 24 weeks, 100 mg available, but it has to be given 4 times. The major issue is the QT prolongation and the hypokalemia, and the tablet is unsuitable if patient is for the poor swallowing. So the rationale is we have developed an AI, QBD and a microsphere engineering to enhance the solubility and a sustained release and a stability. So what makes this solution revolutionary? Because we have done our drug excipient compatibility studies using a Pyrex docking software where we have evaluated the best excipients. Then we have used the CCD. With the QBD design, we have got the solubility enhancement of 30 to 50x increase with a zeta potential of minus 17.4 and particle size 1.10. We have also applied for the patent which has been published in 1st November 2024. And it has a sustained release which is pH dependent. So this is the QBD software, this image where we can see our model is the significance, and with the predicted versus actual we can see this is our final statistics result. This is the result supported by the QBD, time images and stability. So this, as compared to the plain drug, we can see that the resorphin fully reduced to resorphin as compared to the plain drug. Application, we can convert it into a dry capsule form which can be suitable. So this is my overall budget. It will be around 22 to 28 per capsule, where the market is around 18,000 to 22,000. Also, I can scale up with the process parameter as applied with the QBD, and I can conclude with the MIC studies. Thank you.
Have you calculated the cost of manufacturing in bulk, the shop floor level?
Sir, overall the cost I have calculated is roughly around 20 to 30,000, just the raw material and the calculation, because our product contain only ethyl cellulose and a 280 and a dry chloromethane. So which is just, it's comparatively a little bit economical as with the plain market tablet which are available.
And have you done the solubility studies in vitro?
Yeah, in vitro solubilities I have done, sir.
So you'll have to go for clinical trials.
So clinical trials are on the mark. I am going to submit a sample for the MDR and XDR analysis also, and also going for the in vitro study, BSL Lab 3 facilities. My microsphere is available. So this is this thing. I just have to.
Yes, sure.
Yeah. This is just the microsphere. I have to encapsulate into a capsule form using the lactose and the disintegrant. So it's just a microsphere right now.
They are very small particles.
What is the size of the particle?
1.10 micron. So price, sir, after into a capsule form, it will be roughly around 30 rupees per capsule, including all the gelatin and the disintegrant. Yeah, antituberculin, yeah. Yes, yes, we will. No, overall the 30 rupees I have calculated overall all the empty gelatin capsule for the bulk
So
one.
30 rupees per capsule is
Per
the
capsule,
cost to the
yeah.
patient.
Yeah, cost of
Which is 300 rupees a strip.
300 rupees a strip.
And he is only doing the RMPM cost. He's only doing the COGS. There's
Oh.
conversion cost, there's all that.
So
It will be around
you,
50.
you need to work on the cost of the product because it's very high for a TB treatment.
Particular treatment is coming free. Many times TB treatment many is coming free. Now they have to pay 30 rupees more. 30 rupees, how many times?
30 rupees sir, twice in a day.
So 60 rupees
60
they add
rupees.
Yeah.
cost of therapy.
Yeah, and the tablet which is available, it is 180 rupees per tablet. The marketed tablet, yeah.
But is it being used?
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
I doubt it.
Of advice.
Yeah.
When you're saying 30 rupees, no, you're only saying about the cost of the RM and RM, no? There is PM cost, there's conversion cost, there's production cost, and there will also be marketing cost, right? Logistics, all that is there, right? One more piece of advice, this doesn't look flowable. I think your excipients.
So I have to add the excipient. Lactose I have to add the glidant also because it will be this will be converted into a capsule form. Sir.
All that cost is
Then
also
again
there.
cost will increase, no, when we add all those things.
Yes, yes, sir.
You need to work
You
on two
cannot- yeah,
things.
you have to work.
Yeah. One is reducing the cost.
Okay, sir, yeah.
Second thing is making it practically possible to manufacture in a company.
Okay, sir, yeah.
You take the situation where you'll need to say make about 10 lakh capsules
Okay, sir.
in a month.
Yeah.
With this sort of cost, it will not work.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
What's the cost of the, what's the cost of the API?
Okay. API it is 150 to 170 dollars per kg.
So that's about 8,000 plus 12,000. 12,000 per kg, and dose is only, how many mg is the dose?
Dose marketed is 100 mg.
So
BD.
So 120, correct?
120 and tablet which is available is the 50 mg film coated tablet. So we want to reduce the dose also.
No,
based on-
why you'd like to formulate only in the form of capsules? Why not in tablet form?
So we can convert to this thing tablet form also, but since the FC coated tablet is already available, if we do the tablet and the manufacturing part, the little bit of cost is gonna increase, and also capsule form, the bitter taste of a tablet I want to just improve. If I give it to direct in a tablet form, there might be some bitterness when I give it.
It has got a bitter taste.
Little bit of bitter taste, yeah.
Have you performed the stability studies on your product?
Stability studies are ongoing. 3 months stability studies are already completed, where the particle size, zeta potential, and release, it's been similar as compared to the initial. Thank you, sir.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Please give him a big hand of applause. Our next team is PT014 Mindwell. They have an AI-powered digital mental health and support system for students. Please welcome them.
Greetings everyone. So as we all know that mental health crisis in students are increasing day by day. About 70% of anxiety and 60% of depression is increasing in India according to WHO. So we are lacking in a digital support system. We have created a structural environment. We have with us Mindwell, an AI-based digital mental health and psychological support system. Existing solutions, they are lacking in, they don't have the student-centric sessions. They are not available on institutional level. They only have some of the parameters of mental health crisis, and they also are not culturally adaptable.
Now let's understand the novelty of our Mindwell app. So our Mindwell is unique from other existing apps. Like we have a psychological intervention system. We have a personalized intervention system through a AI, which is based on the AI-based early detection camera, voice, and the patterns detection through a journaling. And now we have a student-centric ecosystem, peer support with our volunteers in institute level, which interact with our app and uses the wellness resources and layers. We have psychoeducational resources which is implemented in our app.
Now for the application, we have early mental health detections, which is done by the assessment PHQ-9 and GAD-7, and AI mood and behavioral tracking by camera mode detection, sleep and usage. Also, we have student wellness self-care like the medications and relaxation exercises. And we have peer and counselor support system. We will be giving them an community in their institutional level, also in the online sessions. We have reward-based habits and well-being systems so that they can be engaging for the students. Like we are also students, so we know what they want and how can we make it an engaging product.
If we talk about the technical feasibility of our MindWell, so this is a dashboard of our MindWell app. It is a personalized dashboard. You have to log in there, which is purely anonymous. So this is a dashboard. This is a depression check test assessments. These are the PHQ-9 tests which is used for the depression. You have to answer just 9 questions and the AI will predict your mental level. And this is an AI companion, our chatbot, which interact with with your intervention system. This is daily journaling. You have to journal there, and the AI predict your mood and your mentality, that what you are thinking, and your personalized intervention system are psychological resources. Can you? There is a counselor support.
What is the validation of your thing?
Sorry, sir.
Validation.
Sir, cost?
No, cost of your software and all. Who is going to like approve this one?
Sir, the assessment apps that we are using right now, they are internationally certified questions like the PHQ-9 and GAD-7. They are the internationally certified assessments, and the questions are also certified.
Like certified by whom?
Certified by like international level. It is at the international level. These are the tools that are already present publicly to everyone, but we are including it as an we are including in our prototype to make it more efficient.
There are a lot of these kind of apps available in corporates today, okay? So commonly available. Why can't those be adopted to the colleges?
Okay.
Why do they need separately? Because the question is the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
So sir, हम लोग स्टूडेंट्स हैं, तो हम लोगों को पता है कि हम लोगों को क्या चीज़ें इंगेजिंग लगती हैं. लाइक वी ऑल नो कि हम लोग कैसे इंगेज कर सकते हैं ऑडियंस को और एट द सेम टाइम स्टूडेंट्स को. तो जो बाकी सारे ऐप्स हैं, दे आर ओनली बेस्ड ऑन द थेरेपी. वो सबसे पहले प्रॉब्लम्स डिटेक्ट करते हैं एंड देन दे विल मूव ऑन टू द प्रिवेंशन. बट हम लोग पहले ही डिटेक्ट कर लेते हैं और पहले ही उसे प्रिवेंट करने के लिए वी फोकस ऑन द प्रिवेंशन.
करेक्ट. वो लेकिन डिटेक्ट करने के लिए आपको पेशेंट का कंप्लायंस चाहिए, वो नहीं मिलेगा ना.
सर,
हाउ डू यू मेक ए पेशेंट कंप्लायंट if the patients do not admit that what problem you have? You are a student, you know very well what problems you admit and what you don't admit. How do you solve that?
सर एक्चुअली वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग इट एट एन इंस्टीट्यूशनल लेवल. सो हम लोग इंस्टीट्यूशन को प्रोवाइड करने वाले हैं और इंस्टीट्यूशन विल मेक श्योर कि हम लोग ये सारी चीज़ें हमारे स्टूडेंट को प्रोवाइड करें. लाइक हम लोग जब इंस्टीट्यूशन जाते हैं तो वो लोग बोलते हैं कि हॉलिस्टिक इन्वायरमेंट हम लोग प्रोवाइड करेंगे, बट ऐसा कोई डाटा नहीं होता उनके पास. दे ओनली से, वो करते नहीं हैं. बट हम लोग उनको एक ऐप प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं, प्रोटोटाइप प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं कि आप इसके थ्रू वो चीज़ कर सकते हो इंस्टीट्यूशनल लेवल पे.
The price of that?
Price.
For initial level, we require 15 to 20 lakh for the all over the app for the 1 year making for the app.
That is prototype.
Yes. No, it is practically implemented. 15 to 20 lakh for the first year.
So institutions pay 15 to 20 lakh for that.
No sir, no sir. They have to pay subscription plans like 2 lakh or 3 lakh. based on the 3 modules like basic, premium and ultra.
What about the confidentiality of the patient data?
For initial level, we are using a end-to-end encryption, but in future we are using a blockchain to prevent the data so that they can reach anonymously.
Right, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, team, for reminding us that mental health is also as essential as the physical health. Let's move to the next team, PT023, and they are presenting edible herbal beauty strips. Please come.
Good afternoon everyone. My name is Aman Barve and today I will be presenting my idea development of edible herbal beauty strips for antioxidant and anti-aging benefits. So skin aging is primarily caused by oxidative stress, collagen loss and the poor nutrient support. People most rely upon serums, creams and masks, but they are they are act as a surface and low permeability, and also they are use synthetic ingredients which cause skin irritation. So growing demand for natural ingestible beauty solution, oral thin film often offer as a fast dissolving product. So the existing solution, topical products, nutri-cosmetic supplements and beauty drinks. So topical products are contain synthetic chemicals and the nutri-cosmetics are such as tablets and capsules which needs water. And the beauty drinks are bulky and costly. So the internal antioxidant delivery is an oral thin film. So the novelty is there is no marketed product of oral thin film which contain herbal active ingredient. Our strips combines herbal antioxidants and oral thin film technology. Unlike topicals, this product delivers this products provide systemic delivery, and this product use Indian herbal actives such as amla, grape seeds, licorice, mulberry. It is fast dissolving and irritation free. Application, the single strip provides various applications such as anti-aging, boost collagen, for skin health, reduce oxidative damage and easy to carry, ideal for travel, work and on the go use. Technical, the formulation process is very simple. We use natural film forming polymers and safe plasticizers for plasticity and herbal actives for antioxidant and anti-aging benefits, and we use diabetic friendly natural sweeteners for taste enhancements. Feasibility, for technical feasibility, we use readily available polymers and herbal extracts, and the processes are also simple. And for market feasibility, there is growing demand for natural beauty products, and there is no competing edible beauty strips available in markets. And for safety, we use grass listed edible polymers. So these budgets for mass production for 1 lakh beauty strips. It will cost 10 to 15 per strips. Thank you. Thank you for your attention.
Oral strips are very common. It's a very common dosage form which is available, right? It is just that what is your innovation is to incorporate these 3 herbs into that oral strip, right? Because the strip is a very common dosage form today.
But sir, in herbal form there is no.
In herbal form also you have menthol, You have menthol strips, oral
available in
halitosis
market.
strips, very commonly available.
So for
Please do
an-
market research before you come.
For anti-aging benefits,
That's what I'm saying. It's just the actives that you have. That actives you have incorporated new. That's all.
And, sorry, can I? And how will you do the proof of concept?
yes sir.
How will you do the proof of concept? Your concept that this is anti-aging will need a lot of clinical trials.
Yes,
Even
sir.
if it is herbal, it will need clinical trials.
Yeah.
Because you are making a new claim.
Yes sir.
None of the herbals say that it is anti-aging. And you put it in a therapeutic form of pharma. So you'll have to do a proof of concept. So you need to work on that part.
Okay sir.
Is it effective? Is it validated? I mean, will it produce results? So these are questions, you know,
Yes.
he's having. So proof of concept is required.
Okay.
Thank you for presenting a creative blend of health and beauty. Thank you very much. Our next team is ready, 025 Pharma Care. And it is about an AI-based prescription analysis. You can come, please.
Good morning, judges. We present to you PharmaCare AI-based prescription analysis and personalized patient counseling system. Our project develops an AI-based system that accurately reads and converts the medical prescriptions into digital form and also provides the various drug information, and it checks for the side effects and helps reduce the medication errors, and also provides a virtual pharmacy counseling and gives smart alerts and reminders, and also provide strong privacy. There are many existing apps today, but they only provide very simple information such as drug information, and that apps are not widely used by the patients or hospitals for the complete prescription understanding. Our app fills this gap by allowing the nurses or staff to scan the prescriptions for the patients and set their preferred language, and it gives simplified explanations and enable virtual counseling, and it can be used by both hospitals and the patients. It uses AI-powered OCR and NLP to accurately read the handwritten and printed prescriptions. It works independently and does not depend upon the hospital database or an EHR, and gives a strong data privacy. And our key feature is the virtual pharmacy counseling.
This app helps patients understand the prescription, avoid errors, and get safe medication. And it predicts possible ADAs and alerts for high-risk drug combination. And it mainly focuses on elderly patients or those with low literacy understand their prescription easily. The budget of this app is that we use OCR and NLP for the drug information. It is affordable and practical. It costs around 6,20,000 for the first year and 1,20,000 per year for the maintenance. The prototype is that it begins by uploading the prescription along with patient health profile setup. The app then uses OCR and NLP to extract the drug information, and the interaction and safety check is done, drug, food and drug disease. And we have an optional step which helps to save the data to get alerts and reminders. The key feature is that it uses virtual counseling such as chats and video. And in the end, this app provides digital summary of the prescription, and it helps patient to give feedback about the app. And a simple medicine explanation is also done. And thank you.
There are many such softwares are available in the market.
Yes, but
What's the
app,
novelty?
okay, thank you. In this app, we provide a virtual counseling system, which most of the softwares doesn't have. And in most of the softwares I have seen, it is just simple explanations. In this app, this provides side effects, adverse drug reactions, alerts, reminders, and moreover a counseling space for people who is in immediate need or something with something of medicine when they face a problem while having the medicine.
This is for the patient, right?
Yeah, this is made, yes. For a hospital, I mean patients who are staying in the hospital, and also patients can use them.
Now, if you are going to say to the patient the side effect and the ADR, is it allowed?
Sorry, sir?
Does the patient have the right to know what is the side effect and what is the prescription?
Yeah, yes, I think a person who's consuming a medicine should know about the side effects, right?
Isn't the doctor supposed to tell him that?
Yes, doctors are, it is not a copy for doctor.
No, what happens that when a doctor is supposed to counsel the patient and a patient counseling himself and trying to find out what is, don't you think this will lead to self-medication?
Yes, yes.
See, on the doctor's role, probably yes, you can take this app to the doctor to help the patient. But patient themselves using this app is quite dangerous.
No, we are providing this for both the patients and for the healthcare staffs.
Well, yes, but the reality is that some doctors do not tell the patients depending upon their mental makeup.
Yeah.
And the doctor would not like self-medication in any case. And today's world, even Google has led to self-medication, so this is going to add on further to that.
No, our app is not providing any medication. It's just scanning the prescription and providing the information.
No, I agree. But then they know what is the effect, so they'll try. See, the reality is that even students of your age have started self-medication based on Google information. And Google information is also wrong.
Yeah, we'll
So
try
we
to
need to
improve
fine-tune this for a doctor.
Yeah, we'll try to improve that.
Better it need go to the other healthcare professional where they can be enriched with this type of this thing. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Work. Actually, you have to modify this to, you have to find who is the end user. Modify this as per the end user. Don't get confused that it can be used by all people.
We'll try to do
Don't
that.
try to make it everything for everyone.
We'll try to do that. Thank you.
Good work.
Thank you, team, for presenting a concept which is in sync with the theme of IPC this time. Our next team, PT032, is presenting a sustainability option solution for pharmaceutical waste reduction. You are welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Our topic is on scheduled medicine box with alarm and mobile app connectivity. So,
Sorry to interfere, sir. They are PT027. Scheduled medicine box.
So let's start with the problem that we are trying to solve, that is medication non-adherence. Roughly 50% of the patients undergoing chronic therapy, they fail to take the medicines as prescribed. So incorrect doses can lead to poor drug treatment outcome. So in order to address this issue, we have come with an innovative idea of this medicine box. It ensures timely medication intake, reminding when the patient stock finishes, and enables remote monitoring by caregivers and also the healthcare providers. When we look onto the existing solutions, traditional medicine boxes which require to be manually filled and checked using alarms as reminders, and there are also automated pill dispensers.
Our novelty integrates
medicine boxes integrated with IoT hardware and mobile application. Unlike traditional P boxes, the system provides automated alarms, real-time mobile notification. It allows personalized schedules for each medicine, remote access for family or healthcare professionals, incorporation of sensors. Smart alerts ensures patients is reminded until the medicine is taken. This app also lists out the stock number of medicines in order to refill. The app can also feature reminders for the next doctor's appointment. It helps patients take medicine on time, reminds user if they forget a dose, let caregivers check if medicine was taken, and it's useful for elderly people who need reminders, and it supports long-term treatments like diabetes. It is an IoT-enabled medication box with wireless communication, microcontroller-based timing, alert control, sensors for compartment interaction, mobile app for scheduling, reminders and adherence logs. The feasibility uses as accessible, low-cost embedded technology, low safety risk, high success probability, scalable design for future upgrades. The budget comes under, the app cost is under 2 lakh to 10 lakh. The prototype is around 15,000 to 45,000.
We have presented here a flowchart showing how the prototype works. The user sets a medication schedule in his or her mobile app. The schedule is then synced to the medicine box via Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. When the estimated time reaches, an alarm triggers in the medicine box in the form of a buzzer or an LED light. An alert is also sent to the app of the caregiver or the user's mobile app if enabled. And when the compartment is opened, so if the compartment is opened, the dose is considered taken and the alarm stops. If the compartment is not opened, the alarm keeps on repeating itself. And that's all about our project. Thank you.
In market, all such type of apps are available right now.
But it only contains reminders only. It also includes an app which can be used to provide stock numbers or to provide information about the next doctor's appointment, etc.
Nowadays, see, doctor's appointment, every doctor, they will have their own team and they will call you. You got next appointment like that and all.
Yeah. Is the product ready?
No.
Are you having a sample of the product?
No. This is just an idea.
And what is the price of in the market? What will be the price?
Around 15,000.
15?
Yeah.
15,000.
Yeah. 15,000.
Should make a product which is costly, cost effective. So you need a mobile with an app, and then you need the alarm system and the box. And you are not sure whether the mobile software is aligned to this, whether it works that way. Because mobile software themselves are under question. What happens when a virus crawls into the mobile, then what happens to the alarm system? These are the things which you need to think over. It's a good idea. But everyone knows that a lot of mobiles get infected with virus. How are you going to overcome that situation?
It can be made safe from virus if needed.
True, but then there are two things. No? That he is dependent on some mobile repairer to do that. The patient who takes the box is dependent on a mobile repairer to do that. You can fine-tune the product. It's a good idea.
Idea is good. Only thing you need to develop a prototype. And as sir rightly said, that which mobile system, whether it is Android or iOS system, which is compatible with that particular mobile system, that you need to check. And there are many marketed products also, not in our country, but in US, they are using so many medicine reminders. So you need to see that how your product is better compared to those products.
So here the medicine box is equipped with alarm. So when the time comes, it buzzes So the patient will be reminded to take medicine, and in other cases it's just a reminder.
Thank you, team. Our next team is PT032 for pharmaceutical waste reduction.
Science with a purpose creates innovation. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anurag Sharma, and I am here along with my co-partner Anshul Sharma presenting you Solex, a smart blockchain-enabled biomedical waste system tracking and AI-assisted management system. So, why we came up with the idea of Solex? Because in India, 75 tons of daily biomedical waste left untreated, and 15% of them leaks into the landfills. And the main reasons are inadequate monitoring and non-compliance by the small generators. So these are some of the solutions which are working on the same cause. So how we create novelty or uniqueness, or you can say how we create a differentiator factor between us and our competitors. So it is a first B2B focused platform. It has a blockchain-backed tracking, means tracking at every stage, which lead it to a tamper-proof system. It has a geofenced pickup verification, means it ensures that right waste have been collected from the right place. It has a real-time expiry inventory alerts. It alerts you before the expiry of your stock. It has a AI-guided waste categorization. So these are some of the applications of a system like hospital, pharmacies, manufacturers. So let us come to the technical architecture of our applications. So it has a multi-platform design system. It has a centralized backend with secure API layer, QR barcode-based waste categorization. It has a real-time GPS tracking module and also verification and syncs at every stage. So this is the working model, and I'm going to show you the video. So this is the interface of our application. You have to select your role. And you will get the dashboard as per your role. And suppose I have to request for a waste pickup, then simply I have to select my waste type, quantity, and submit the images. Similarly, there are different roles. And if you request for the waste pickup, your waste have been picked up. And it's the basically dashboard of waste handler who handles the wastes. He got the info that there is a pickup request. And as soon as he reaches the location, he gets verified by our geofence system. And it is the main dashboard which carries all the information regarding to our different softwares and technologies. So this is our total estimate cost, which will cost around 12 to 25 lakhs, and we had some different systems and technologies. And thank you.
Thank you. Actually, good idea, but fact of the matter is this kind of system is readily available today also, where I can book a waste handler to come and collect it from my side, right? Why we have struggling with the waste handling is because smaller players lack discipline of calling the person, right? How are you solving that problem?
So basically, our first, we want to tie up with the government, and we ensure that all the transactions and all the waste handlers which they dispose the waste have gone through our system. We basically give the system to the government.
Then you need to add on one more part in it, that how was it treated?
Yeah.
And
Yes,
that,
sir. One more part has been in the working phase. It's basically of disposable centers.
Yes.
And we also share the audit reports to both disposable centers as well as the waste generators.
and you need Pollution Control Board approval for this.
Yeah, CBWTF.
Like legal aspects may come into place actually.
Yeah, sir, all the applications which we are working on, this application, it is basically under the guidelines of CBWTF.
which is under biomedical waste rule,
Yes, sir.
2016 something is there.
Yes, sir.
Actually, go and look at this EPR, the Extended Producer Responsibility for Plastic Disposal. They've done a great job in the last few years.
Yes, sir.
You can take that inspiration and actually look at how do you tie that to the manufacturer, give some benefits to the manufacturer also.
Yes, sir.
So that the discipline is more well maintained.
Sure.
Thank you. Good.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team, for highlighting the importance of waste disposal. Now,
Collect your pamphlets.
our next team is PT033, and they are presenting an milk adulteration detection strips and economic solution.
So, good evening everyone. I am Jaswita Manva and my co-presented could not be here. I am from Vignan Institute of Pharmaceutical Technology. Our idea is economical milk adulteration detection strips. So, why this? In the milk, there might be a lot of adulteration in order to be economical for a lot of them or to gain profits. While we can see these are some of the common adulterants as water is added so that it can be more in quantity and in order to get the thickness and clean that, and also synthetic milk is used in the replacement of actual milk. While that can be beneficial to the companies, it's really harmful to the people who are consuming that. So these are the factors and these are the risks that are being caused by the adulterants, specific adulterants. So, while this is a problem, for every problem there is already an existing solution. What makes my idea unique is that while the existing solutions are costly and they are really advanced, they are not really accessible to the people who are in rural areas or people who are illiterate. Like many people who are illiterate really can't see all the complex tests which are present out there. So these are the tests which are present to detect different types of adulterants. As we can see, FTIR, it's very costly, and 154 tests for commercial kits. That's not economical for rural areas and also for the government to distribute. So, the idea which I'm proposing is that I have shown the 5 adulterants like starch, urea, detergent, synthetic milk, and the most common one, water dilution. While it's not a risk, it reduces the protein intake that milk gives. So what I'm going to do is create a 5-area strip while giving lamination and specific reagents for that, so it can be mass produced for 2 rupees a strip, which is really far from 150 rupees or 100 rupees which are available out there. So, what are these applications and where this is used? As we can see, a lot of household people use that, Anganwadis, NGO, government organization, and a lot of people. So this is also useful in the time of disaster relief where everyone will be in a panic and a small strip can test the genuinity of the milk and the safety. So these are the technical feasibility and the chemicals which, if the milk is adulterated with starch, as we know, iodine detects starch and that will be the color change which is going to go. So for urea, in order to detect urea, we are going to deploy the enzyme urease which breaks down urea and gives us that color. So are the So these are the type of adulterants and the chemicals which are deployed into that particular strip. So they can, if the milk is adulterated, they can change into that color. And that's the approximation cost for 10 strips. And this is really rapid. Thank you. I welcome any questions.
Have you discussed with the Food and Drug Administration about this?
Sir?
The Food and Drug Administration is the one which looks into adulteration of milk and other foods. Have you spoken to them? Have you discussed with them this product?
No, sir, like this is really an idea which is under research, like this is not fully completely developed. We are still going through that process.
I suggest you speak to them.
Yes, sir.
And I think you are aware that milk is now in India, it's a cooperative society. Most of the milk dairies, including Bangalore and Gujarat. So the farmers bring in the milk, and the milk dairy, which collects the milk and delivers to your house, they analyze it. So if you have to have novelty in this, you'll have to work on talking to the Food and Drug Administration that they insist on this test.
Yes, sir. But one thing which I thought is that, sir, like the big companies, they sell the milk to the people. They are not directly people. Sometimes they send to the vendors. Vendors, in the greed of profit, they dilute that. When it's too thin, they mix something. When they want like more quantity but less original milk, they do that, right, sir?
What is supplied to the house is in milk bags, so it is not done there. What is used as milk as a product in restaurants, other places, there it's where the adulteration can occur. So that's where I think the FDA comes into the picture.
These all combined in a strip is not available in the market. What is available in the market is really costly, and that is nowhere near the cost which we have projected. I have produced here 5 strips, but our projected idea is a single strip between this is the length of the strip. So here one partition, here lamination, all 5 will be in a single strip so that all persons need not have like all strips at the time. Just a single strip, all the 5 will be incorporated.
Have you validated this Milko scan? Have you seen Milko scan? There's an equipment called Milko scan. Have you seen that equipment? Please validate this. It's a great advantage if you can do what Milko scan can do, right? Milko scan is very expensive, cannot be had at a home or even at a small cooperative. So larger companies have Milko scans, which can actually estimate entire all these things that you're talking about, SNF, stars, everything. So if your strip is able to do what a Milko scan can do, and if it's validated, then the idea is good.
You can provide it for 2 rupees. Per strip, it will be very good.
Yes. Sir. Idea is really good, but I didn't see what I have put. Where is, how is it different? We've been talking for 2-3 minutes.
No difference we could make out here.
I added water to this milk. Nothing has changed.
No difference we could find out.
So
We'll
please
work on
validate.
this, sir.
Yeah, please validate. Great idea. Validate this idea. Do calibrations.
Yes.
If you want any help, you please approach me. I'll help you out to do the calibration.
Thank you, team, for working on a product which can safeguard our daily nutrition. Our next team is PT041, Niramay.
Good evening, everyone, respected judges. My presentation is titled Niramay Bridging Rural India to Smarter Healthcare Through an Offline AI-Driven Telemedicine Platform. I would like to draw your attention to the real problem which led me to this project, that as per the research, 70% of As per, as per the research, 70% of rural Indian population or Indian crowd lives in the rural India. But yet our Indian healthcare system is very much urban focused and urban centric. Therefore, I have proposed an idea which says Niramay, an offline platform which gives a telemedicine software platform which ensures the continuous healthcare guidance without using an internet. When we talk about healthcare in India, the three major critical challenges which rural India faces during the telemedicine healthcare is first is the low internet accessibility, second is the late health-seeking behavior of the patient, and third is the poor awareness and also the poor continuation of the government schemes and the yojanas and the insurance policies which the government provides. Therefore, I have proposed the offline first multilingual telemedicine platform bridging the communication gaps in the rural areas, which is featured voice and text supports that Punjabi is the any regional language we can access, Hindi, English, and also we know Indian healthcare is majorly focused in the curation Indian healthcare system, but it is not the prevention one. Therefore, this platform provides the preventive health awareness modules, symptom triage with acceleration to doctor via SMS and IVR, and dashboard for NGOs and the government for preventive monitoring. The major change I have brought that every telemedicine system which is existing in the market, it requires a strong internet accessibility, but my project shows the offline based first internet AI driven platform. And I would like to show us the interface of my software, sir. This is the interface of my software, which has 4 dashboards. It is also multilingual. It depends on the region where we belong in the English and any region where it will be accessible. Health tips, it will gives you the reminder and the notification which your app or your the user's apps will be there. Every dashboard and every objectives like maternal child healthcare, nutrition and lifestyle, seasonal alert, everything is integrated here. And next, every dashboard like symptom checker, we can input like voice, text and also a picture presentation is there. Reminders as what of the vaccination and policies and the EMIs of your insurance is there. And also, next please.
The app works offline?
Yeah, it works offline. It works on the database of your server or your system. It is totally offline. It will sync later when the internet is accessible for some reason. Yeah. Please, can I go back to my presentation, please? So, feasibility and the technical approach.
Telemedicine today without apps is all available, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the advantage that you talk about, I can relate to one is about the language is one addition that I see. But otherwise, very, very standard D2C platforms which are, there are no app involved. Calling, telemedicine, Jiva, I don't know,
So
Jiva, the lot of doctors who do direct telemedicine. COVID actually made India a complete offline medication care, right? I don't see a huge novelty coming out. If I missed something, please add.
Yeah, please. So actually telemedicine in India is not very much prominent or prominently used. Basically in the rural India. I am just saying that where the internet is not accessible at all, we can use this platform as internet. I have a prototype which I have designed, like that is the total based offline
How
server
will you reach
based.
them?
Sorry?
How will you reach them?
I will reach by the with the flow, sir. I will come under the Ayushman Bharat digital mission.
The problem is, tier 3, tier 4 cities, awareness is a problem.
Yeah, there is a awareness notification and preventive module also.
You have to take that awareness. That's the biggest challenge today.
Sir,
Madam, mobile connectivity everywhere in India, even in small villages, people are using.
Yeah, sir. They are using
Mobiles, yeah.
mobile connectivity is there, but there is very low digital literacy. People are not aware of the things and aware of the insurance policy which government is providing at the rate 0. So my platform is providing with every detailed feature I can see so far that is lacking in today's existing telemedicine system. E-Sanjeevani we can talk about Arogya Setu. Everything I have seen so far, there is no offline based. We can use it via SMS and IVR text messages input device. You are not required any kind of internet access.
As far as languages are concerned, you mentioned about only 3 languages.
No, it is just an example or demonstration I can say. It will be differ by the regional language. And sir was talking about how will I connect to them. I'll connect to them by the local NGOs and the ASHA workers and the digital, we can say people who are working for the Indian healthcare system for the low scale level. When it comes to the large scale level, it will give a different.
Fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your inspiring work. Please give her a big round of applause. Our next team is Team 044 and they have worked on smart biodegradable bandages. Please come.
A warm good afternoon, respected dignitaries, faculties, delegates, and everyone present over here. Today we stand before you to present our presentation titled Smart Biodegradable Bandages with Wound Healing Sensors Developed for Affordable and Intelligent Wound Healing. Wound infection is a major challenge, especially for diabetic and surgical wounds. Currently, wounds need repeated dressing removal for inspection, which causes pain, delays healing, and increases infection risk. Existing solutions, cotton or gauze dressings, antibiotic bandages, hydrogel dressings, sensor-based smart dressings. So existing smart bandages are expensive, non-biodegradable, and they are less feasible for mass use in Indian hospitals. Novelty, we have replaced the electronic sensors with color-based indicators which visually detect the wound condition.
During infection, the pH of the body changes from acidic to alkaline, and our pH sensor which changes the color from green to yellow to red, and the temperature sensor changes its color to violet, and which provides a real-time wound indication without removing the bandage. So the applications are, it's applicable for minor cuts, abbreviations and surgical wounds, diabetic foot ulcers, burns with infection risk, post-operative wound care, etc.
Technical feasibility. Our project is technically feasible because it uses already approved biodegradable materials, and cost. The estimated cost for prototype at research stage is 1,100 to 2,500 rupees per bandage, and for commercial mass production is 60 to 110 rupees per bandage.
Prototype design. Our bandage consists of 3 layers. The innermost layer, which is the healing layer, which consists of aloe, curcumin and zinc oxide nanoparticles and manuka honey. And the middle sensor zone, which consists of bromocresol green micro encapsulated as a pH sensor, and thermochromic microparticles as a temperature sensor for pH and temperature sensing, and the outermost layer, which consists of starch and glycerol for adhesion, and it also provides strength, flexibility and breathability. This shows the image of our prototype which is applied on the skin, and second image which also shows us the color change when in case of infection, and temperature change also. Our bandage is designed for sensibility, and it's also used for healing procedures.
Our focus is not on high-end technology, but also simple and smart.
Yes. Anyway, do you think the cost is too high?
No, sir, the existing electronic bandages, its cost is very high as compared to this non-biodegradable bandages.
See, as such, the patient get admitted in hospital. You all know, once we get admitted in the hospital, that the bills with regard to all medicines, doctor treatment, and all other things, they will cost more actually. Suppose that you utilize this one, again, the cost may escalate. Your cost is like, it may escalate to the patient.
So
Cost factor is...
I think the innovation is the addition of the sensor, or innovation is the bandage, biodegradable bandage.
Addition of the sensor, sir. Actually, the electric sensors are available in the market, and we use the biodegradable materials here for the bandage, and we add remove all the electrical materials, and we add the pH and temperature sensors.
Have you done the safety and stability? Have you done
Yes,
the
sir, we only use the biocompatible materials which are already using in the medical field.
No, but you have to test it along with the wound. You might have all the theory behind the product. Yes, I agree, Chitos and all are fine, safe products. But unless you test it with a wound and a bandage, it will not move further. So even if you have to take this idea forward, again,
okay, sir.
see, today's world of pharmaceuticals, healthcare is totally changed. It's all based on validation.
Okay, sir.
You need to validate what you have done scientifically,
Okay,
and you need
sir,
to give the proof of concept.
Okay, sir, we will do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for presenting a futuristic wound healing. Give them a big hand. Our next team is IPC PT048, and they are presenting AI-enabled smart health record.
Good evening, respected panel members, my dear colleagues. Myself, Ragini Katti,
and myself, Chanbasapagowda Subedar,
are here to present Z-Card Smart Emergency Health Record. Emergency case often begins with silence. The patient is unable to speak, the family members are not present, and the clinician has no access to critical medical history. In those first few minutes, having no access to the chronic conditions, current medications, or drug allergies can lead routine treatment to life-threatening mistakes. Therefore, Z-Card is designed to prevent those silence.
They're back.
Current methods for assessing patient medical information during the emergencies have significant limitations. Paper prescriptions easily get lost or may be incomplete. Hospital electronic health record systems may be confined. Mobile health applications require internet connectivity, authentication, and patient participation, which are not feasible when patients are unconscious or critically ill. National digital health platforms not optimized for instant bedside emergency decision making. As a result, existing solutions fails to reliably provide timely, universal, and emergency-ready access to essential patient information. Next. So the gap need for an offline capable minimal summary that can be read instantly at a point of care. Z-Card introduces an emergency-first hybrid health record model that prioritizes speed, safety, and reliability. A minimal encrypted emergency medical summary is stored directly on an NFC chip embedded in a physical card, enabling instant offline access through a simple tap. A QR code provides universal redundancy, ensuring accessibility on non-NFC devices. The card also contains a secure ABHA-linked URL or a barcode, which when internet connectivity is available and consent is provided, allows authorized clinicians to access the patient's ABHA-linked digital health records for further evaluation and treatment. Unlike conventional digital health records, Z-Card does not attempt to replace full EHR systems. Instead, it ensures that critical emergency is always available, while comprehensive records remain securely accessible when appropriate. The primary application is the emergency care, like instant offline access to drug allergies, high-risk medications, chronic conditions, and critical alerts. Enables safer resuscitation and acute clinical decisions making within seconds. Next. The feasibility is NFC chip with up to 888 bytes of encrypted offline storage, optimized emergency data scheme, includes...
We understood the concept. Yes. Okay. So, two biggest challenges, right? Today, records are not available because we don't have what you say as an NFC chip or something. Where is that access? Who has that access?
Only the doctors have the access.
How will they have access it?
When the patient commits into an accident, he is taken to the, he will be carrying the card with himself.
So now when you scan the card, anybody who scans the card will have the access, no?
No, sir. The cards will be encrypted, sir.
So when the patient is in an emergency, how will he give access to the clinician?
No, sir. The casualty doctors have the opportunities or the access to override the card. Only the casualty people have the...
How will, that's exactly the question I'm asking.
Yes,
how will you put that as a binder that only they can access? Sir, you will have to devise a mechanism.
Yes, NFC cards can be overridden. The encryption can be overridden.
If I pose as a clinician,
yes, sir,
and access the card, I'll have the history, no? You understood?
Yes, actually, yes.
And isn't it dangerous if it goes in the wrong hands?
Even the QR and the NFC both are encrypted, and the access for the overriding it is in case of casualty only. No other can access it.
Not matter of overwriting, the matter of someone being able to crack it and read it.
Excellent idea, guys.
Yes.
Please work on this encryption, how to encrypt and how to release.
Sir, prototypes.
Exactly, you are not a clinician. We can get the next one.
Thank you, team, for working on a safety solution in emergency. Please give them a big applause. Our next team is PT049, and they are presenting digital therapeutics. Please come. Anything else, sir?
Good afternoon, everyone. We are going to present on the topic digital therapeutics.
Digital therapeutics means evidence-based software-driven medical treatments deliver therapeutic interventions through mobile apps, AI tools, and digital platforms. They undergo clinical validation similar to pharmaceuticals. It provides personalized real-time therapy for chronic and mental health conditions. They improve accessibility, reduce hospital load, and support remote care.
The existing solutions are for mental health and behavioral health. There are app-based therapy for major depressive disorders and CBT, that is
cognitive behavioral therapy based sleep improvement program for chronic disease management, digital coaching for diabetes, hypertension and obesity, AI based remote monitoring and therapy support. There are smart inhalers for asthma and COPD patients.
Coming to the novelty, DTECs are software-driven evidence-based therapeutic interventions. Its function as clinically validated treatments, not just wellness app, offer personalized adaptive therapy using AI, behavioral science, and real-time data. It introduces a non-pharmacological yet medically approved treatment pathway, bridge the gap between traditional care and digital health innovations.
The applications are, they are effective in diabetes, hypertension, obesity, insomnia, depression, ADHD, substance use disorders, etc. They provide remote and personalized 24/7 therapy. It enhances the treatment, behavior adherence, modification and disease self-management. It helps clinicians with a real-time patient insights for better decisions. It expands access to care in rural and undeserved populations.
So the clinician or the patient?
For the clinicians.
It is for the clinicians.
Yeah.
This entire app is for the clinicians.
It can be also used for the patients also.
No, it is used, can it be used by the patient or himself?
For both.
No. Then it will encourage self-medication, so cannot be used by the patients. It is only for the clinicians. Please be clear.
How will you treat diabetes through this?
It provides real-time tracking and for diabetes patients it provides non-pharmacological therapy that like exercises, diet chart, etc.
Like sir said, this is
very misleading.
Very misleading, and it would lead to self-medication, which is very dangerous, especially in situations like diabetes and hypertension, which are almost for a lifetime.
It doesn't provide pharmacological therapy, but non-pharmacological therapy, diet chart and exercises.
So do you have a disclaimer that in spite of using this, you have to go to a clinician? This is an adjunct to the clinicians. In a more easy language, I'll tell you, metformins, glibenclamides that a doctor will prescribe. This has to be used along with that, right? Yes or no? If I have an HbA1c of 8, I will use this app, do exercise and diet control. Will it come down? That's what exactly what
So the idea is that it's just a knowledge which cannot substitute what the doctor tells him to do. We need to fine tune the idea a bit further. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for your truly futuristic approach. Thank you so much. Please give them a big round of applause. Our next team is 050 and they are presenting a cosmetic second skin. Please come.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mariam Noah. Today I'm presenting the second skin, a novel peel-off system. While I was sitting at my home, I saw my dad coming from work. He's a coolie worker. And I saw his hand. It was fully hardly tanned and it was dried. Then I asked, why don't you, Dad, use a sunscreen? And he said, Beta, I can use a sunscreen. I'm a coolie worker working under the sun and in the pollution. Then I thought, why sunscreen is for only people like us? But actually, it is for the people who really need it, who work under the sun in the pollution. Even think about our father and mother who work in the road, the drivers who drive the KSRTC buses in the sun. They are facing the pollution and all kind of the sun, under direct sun. So we created a product, Second Skin. Here, you apply it as just a moisturizer. Then this will give you the 24-hour sunscreen protection using the micro-encapsulated beads. Also, for the patients who have vitiligo and scars, it will completely cover these scars they have. The concept Second Skin will give you 24-hour sunscreen protection from the pollution and everything. no chemicals will be getting into your skin. It will absorb onto your skin. So you can apply anything above this and it will not get into your skin. You will be protected from any kind of chemicals, pollutions, and you get 24 hours protection and no oxidation will happen to your face. So we have the cosmetics that have 24-hour oxidation-free scars. So as we see, the existing solution, we have the sunscreens, we have to apply 2 to 3 times per day. So in this product, we don't have that reapplication fatigue because we have 24 hours full protection. Also, the makeup and foundation currently in market get oxidized after some time. But this product will not get oxidized, giving the full protection. The novelty and originality is that we have the 24 hours protection and the flash dry system, which will dry within 5 minutes. Application will get a clear UV peel-off mask that is a therapeutic and a tinted confidence mask, and you also have the drug delivery vehicle. The technicality and feasibility is shown. Our product have 50 rupees per 30G unit. That is very minimal amount, even a common people can afford. So within 18 months of the product launch, we'll get 18 lakhs of profit with 500 units only. Once someone said, do you know why Tesla has a successful background? Not because Elon Musk launched it. It is a new category. Like that, this is not just a product. It is a new category that is smart cosmetics. So I have to show you that I have applied the skin type in my hand, and yes. I want to check in Bengaluru pollution, but unfortunately Bengaluru didn't have pollution, but I have to walk through the streets. So I just tested my prototype. I'll show you, sir.
So this is a sunscreen or a...
This is actually the moisturizer thing. You apply to your skin and it will form a peel-off mask that is complete 24-hour protection. I have wear it morning, so I can show you the peel-off. See, after 24 hours, you can just peel it off like this. You get the pollution absorbed onto this, so you get pollution protection, you get 24 hours UV protection, and your skin will be protected from all the kind of chemicals. You can apply moisturizer above it, you can apply foundation, primer like all the girls do right now. So it will give you the full protection you want. You can apply it in face. It's actually for the face, but you can apply anywhere you want. We have checked the flexibility also.
So you said the bandages had alcohol.
No, sir. Actually, the thing has HPMC.
You said in your one of the presentations that the alcohol is one of the bandages have alcohol, right?
Yes, sir.
You must have used something like that only in this also to dry.
Actually, we have alcohol in that, but only 8 ml. For 50 mg unit, we have 8 ml alcohol, sir. It will get evaporated very fast. Thank you.
Idea is very novel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Your presentation is really appreciable.
Thank you. Actually, I want to bring something different. Every time the South Korean system will bring a new product into India. So I want to make it as an Indian. Thank you.
Thank you for your novel idea. Our next team is 054, Bioplastic for Tablet Packaging. Please start.
Yeah, good evening all. I am Jagdish. Yeah, my presentation title name Sustainable Production of Bioplastic for Pharmaceutical Tablet Packaging from Agricultural Waste. Yeah, in currently almost all tablet packaging using chemicals like petroleum-based polymers like PVC, PVDC and aluminum laminated foils. This, when decomposes time, it releases harmful gases like dioxins and furans. In India, almost 70% of waste originated by pharmaceutical waste like blister packs or tablets. These packs are 90% non-biodegradable in solid dose sectors. So this project offers like create a eco-functional tablet packaging. Like I specifically choose sugarcane baggage. These are biodegradable, non-toxic, easily renewable and good stability. Yeah, existing solution, recycling, utilizing waste feedstocks and also eco-friendly processing. Yeah, in the recycling, the nature to nature. So it's not all about waste reductions, it's also about soil regenerations. So when the blister packs are decomposes in soil, it releases nitrogen and carbon. So it forms a recycling for next generation of packaging. Like novelty, the packaging of blister packaging of tablets consists of stability, moisture stability, oxygen barriers, and shelf life. So these are main requirements for tablet packaging. So in this, I make a multi-layer of barriers like raw material, sugarcane baggage, extraction of cellulose. So cellulose acts as mechanical strength barrier and also comparable study of conform baggage. So I use a hydrophobic layer. In this layer, I use it as beeswax. So beeswax is moisture barrier for tablet packaging, and also it acts as shelf life. And also I use oxygen barrier, I use chitosan. Chitosan is oxygen barrier and antimicrobial activity, and it enhances the shelf life productions. Like, yeah, application. Yeah, after the customizations of multi-layer barriers, drug stability profiles, it become the leading and net zero packaging of standard global pharmaceutical chains, and integration of smart sensors into the film for real-time drug stability monitoring. Yeah, like intelligent packaging, and the long-term solution envisions like smart and interactive packaging, and smart and interactive packagings, and then high performance primary packaging, and zero waste productions. Like zero waste productions easily safely decomposes in nature environment. Yeah, technical feasibility. Yeah, raw material can be calculated easily in local markets. Yeah, sugarcane baggers we can obtain at 5,000 per quintals, and processing charges up to 25,000, and multi-layer preparations like around cost 50,000. Equipments and area, like equipments like we want some machines like a dryer, chipper, and also like pulpy system. So this kind of machines we use. So it all cost around 20 lakhs. So this project offers viable, scalable, and sustainable solution of pharmaceutical packaging of tablets. Thank you.
Have you made the film?
Sir. Sir, already made, but it used for stability testing. This product is ready. Sent for stability testing.
To?
Sir, Sriram Mahadevpura.
Okay, and then have you also tried it on the machine?
Sir. Sir, like I made the three for multi-layer barriers. I used the multi-layer barriers for protections of shelf life of drug. Sir, in first layer, like hydrophobic, I used it as beeswax. So beeswax for hydrophobic layer, and also chitosan for oxygen barrier, and also using the lid, upper layer of lid, using PLA biopolymer.
I understood. Whatever you have used, you need to take a trial with tablets and capsules in it. It's used for film packaging, blister packaging.
Film packaging.
Now, if you do only blister, it doesn't work. It has to be with the tablets and the product, and whether it is affecting the product or not.
Sir, I made upper layer of blister packaging only.
Saying leaching into the product.
Leach test also. Leach test. Sir, easily biodegradability up to within 60 to 90 days, sir, in soil.
All that is fine. You need to take trial with the actual product.
Sir.
Without that, it is not. And have you calculated the cost of it?
Sir, this is first step of idea, sir. I made layers, and I make a leachable test and biodegradability.
What you have done is good. What he is saying is container closure system includes doing stability of the product in that packaging to ensure that the product does not get affected because of the packaging.
Sir.
Okay, the packaging's major role is to protect the product.
Tablets.
Right. So the product should not get have an interaction with the packaging material also. That study you have to do.
If you make a proper product with proper studies, pharma companies, lot of customers you will get. But provided you match that. So this is, you are like, 2-3 steps behind what is required. It's a good idea, using bio-natural metal, but you have to take the tests and do it.
Thank you.
It will be a replacement for what is already available.
Other than sugarcane bagasse, have you used any other?
Sir, we can use corn cob, and rice straws.
Right.
So we can use. So I only use sugarcane bagasse because rich in condensed cellulose. cellulose content rich in
Very
sugarcane
good
bagasse.
idea in terms of like environmental pollution.
Sir, easily biodegradable. And also next
Where you can
generation
solve
also be useful.
two problems at a time, but sir has rightly pointed out that it should be, your product should be industry ready.
Yes.
Industry should accept your product because this product is for the packing of the tablet and capsule,
Yes.
right? So you have to see that whether that product is matching the industry standards or not.
Yes. Okay, sir.
Thank you for your eco-conscious approach. Our next team is PT058 Medivest. Please come.
Good afternoon, sir. Before starting my idea, I was want to tell a scenario like a patient was getting a cardiac arrest or getting a snake bite. They will do, obviously they call an emergency support. Before ambulance or reaching them, they have to do something like that. During that time, what should I have to do and what should they don't do, like that. And the patient doesn't know where the antidotes and where that emergency supports will be get more correctly in that their nearby places. So I developed an app that guides the patients to nearby hospitals which was suitable for them, and they can also suggest the doctors who are suitable for them, like that. And it also provides the instructions that what they want to do and don't before the emergency supports are reaching them. After reaching the hospital, they can give some medicines and they can give medicines. At that medicines, while taking the two medicines, it can get the interactions, and they can it can occur some many more errors like that. And we can use some software in the hospitals so that we can reduce the errors, which can be notified them, and which can be notified by the software. It can be also used to enter the patient details and data, which can be reduces the errors and maintain the records in a hospital in a digitalized manner. Applications, it reduces the error and saving the cost and reduces the time, improves the patient health, increases the awareness among the patients. For developing a software, it costs around 1 lakh to 2 lakhs, and for maintaining a software in a hospital sector, it needs a data server, so it requires about 20 lakhs like that.
Basic problem that I have. Person is already suffered a cardiac arrest. Will he search for a mobile, open the app, search for a hospital?
No, sir. We can advise them through. If we can call 108, no, sir, for ambulance. During that, they can in a voice record itself, it can occur like that.
Just think about it.
See, when patient himself is in unconscious mood, and how can he or she can call the thing? Huh?
Thank you so much. Please give him a big round of applause. Our next team is PT065, and they are presenting AI and nanotechnology. Please come.
Good afternoon, judges and everyone present here. I am Nagamni.
Myself, Munishwaran. We discuss about the topic entitled with Bridging AI, Data and Digital Tools for Next Generation Nanotechnology Innovation. Advancing nanotechnologies are integrated with bridging and AI. These AIs are used to analyze the data from microscopy, spectroscopy and simulations. These are better understanding of the materials and also used for robotics and automation used to improve the accuracy and synthesis of the nanoparticles. So these are overall of this invention is used to support the future nanotechnologies.
This slide is explain the drawbacks of nanotechnology. The nanotechnology requires the advanced instrument and infrastructure. It is difficult to predict the accurate outcome and the consistency result. Next, the development cycles and synthesis are very lengthy. So next one is how to overcome the challenges, existing solution, AI-driven predictive engine, big data analysis, digital twin environment, automated workflow, cloud computing, robotic-enabled fabrications.
Novelty, unfilled AI data and digital framework, AI-driven predictive engine. These are type of artificial intelligence used to predict the result before the experiments are done. Nanostructure design, to design the nanostructure with different shapes as per required. Property prediction, to predict the properties of the synthesized nanomaterial, and virtual toxicity assessment without needing the animal and human testing. Multimodal big data analytics is a one type of artificial intelligence which is analyze the large amount of data from different sources. Microscopies are used to predict the image and design optimization. Spectroscopies are used to predict the functional groups present in the synthesized nanoparticle, and structure optimization to predict the electronic properties also. Digital twin environment, it is a type of artificial intelligence for virtual nanoscale modeling. Next, cloud automation and robotics are worked under the remote control. These are also increase the accuracy and consistency of the synthesized nanoparticle. End-to-end smart prototyping ecosystem that predict the properties and behavior of the synthesized nanoparticles.
Next slide is explain the application of the nanoparticles and the role of AI. The nanomedicine and targeted drug delivery ensures the predictive toxicity, and the smart nanotechnology sensor and diagnostics is reduce the speed in disease detections. Energy storage and nano batteries are used increase the accuracy and efficiency. Environmental monitoring and radiation ensures the pollution control. Nanoelectronical and semiconductor device, it ensures the precision of the atomic level, and others are etc. Feasibility, the proposed framework is feasibility, requiring mature and AI algorithmic, multimodal nano data infrastructure, high performance computing etc. And these are the budget details of the nanotechnologies. Thank you, sir.
Have you worked on any product for this? Have you tried on any product and got a result? Sorry. Have you done that?
Yes,
Which product?
So these are nanoparticles when filled with the capsule for design optimization to predict their ability and dissolution in stomach acid, and also improve the consistency and bioavailability in the stomachs. Sir? What is the drug? The drug is medicinal plant Jatropha glandulifera roxib. Sir?
And small advice, when you are doing a technology like this, use a standard drug. Jatropha, you don't know what is the marker, right? How will you find out whether it is released or not?
This is a silver nanoparticles, bovine serum.
I'm not saying anything. I'm saying if you had used as a simple molecule, you could have at least found out, no, whether it is getting released, is it better or not. Now, Jatropha, do you know the biomarker?
Sir? No, sir. It's an existing solution.
Please, you need to look at whatever you do in terms of what would be as an entrepreneur. Suppose you become an entrepreneur, would you make this product and give it? How will you make it?
Sir, design optimization by using cloud computing also.
I understand, whatever you have used.
This is by spherical shape fabrication.
But like what sir said, you should have used a compound with which you can compare. Yeah.
Standard solution. Thanks.
Anyway, idea is good. It will save a lot of time while doing the R&D. Good one.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team, for your truly next generation idea. Our next team is PT073 and they are presenting Herbal Sun Liu. Please come.
Good afternoon to the dignitaries and good afternoon everyone. We as a team representing from Creative Educational Societies, College of Pharmacy, Kurnool. Our product is Herbal Sun Loop. It is a 100% natural herbal hair dye which contains UV reactive substances that brightens when exposed to sunlight. The synthetic dyes which are available in the market, the chemicals which will harm our scalp, which contain peroxides, ammonia, so this may lead to potential risks like cancer. It also causes environmental pollution. So in order to overcome these problems, we have come up with the idea that natural hair dye, which is a safe, sustainable and eco-friendly in nature. Our innovation utilizes UV reactive pigments, which is extracted from botanicals, which naturally intensifies the hair color under UV radiation. Existing solution. Our plant-based formulation uses edible or cosmetic safe herbs, avoiding harsh chemicals entirely. It contains butterfly pea flowers and hibiscus, which are mild anthocyanins pigments that stain hair safely. And it contains St. John's wort, which contains natural yellow or golden flavonoids. And citric acid is used to adjust pH between 4.5 to 5.5. And ascorbic acid is used as natural antioxidant, and dry starch used as natural binder and conditioning agent. And what is the novelty in our product? Our herbal hair dye glows and brightens only when exposed to sunlight. Our product contains UV reactive natural pigments instead of synthetic or fluorescent chemicals. Employs a solid dispersion method to stabilize herbal pigments into a free flowing powder without the advanced equipment. And 100% plant-based, which is non-toxic, eco-friendly alternative to synthetic UV or neon dyes. Dual effect coloring. And it is ideal for youth, elderly and outdoor events. Nowadays, youth people are very interested in applying hair dyes, which will be very useful for the people. And come to the applications of our product, which is a herbal hair dye, has promising applications in the cosmetic and herbal product industries. It can be used to produce a variety of natural hair coloring products such as hair masks, leave-in UV activated serums that brightens when exposed to sunlight. And this makes it high appealing for the fashion and youth market. Since the formulation is completely plant-based, it fits well in the growing demand for clean label and eco-friendly chemical-free cosmetic products. Additionally, it is sustainable for dye kits and educational demonstrations due to its natural non-toxic nature, making it useful for workshops.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Have
sir.
you taken trials of this product?
Yes, sir. We have tried our product to our own hair and we have got promised results.
How many of you?
Sir, two of them.
We can do it on a larger number of people. No?
Yes, sir. Definitely, if this product suits for industrial purposes, we'll definitely allow everyone to apply it.
Well, you need to come out with a proof of concept and you need to now advise you that you patent it.
Sir, we have prepared our
Sure.
product and it is ready here.
How is it better than the currently available?
So currently, in my family only my father, he won't apply natural. My father, he won't apply the dye which is available in the market because it is irritant and he felt like it was irritating. So that we have came up with the idea that it should contain only a natural herbal products which is non-irritant to the...
How many times you use this one?
Sir, weekly once we can apply this.
How many times you used right now?
Sir, only once we use.
What color does it give? What color does it give?
Sir, in acidic pH, it will give bluish purple color. In basic pH, it will give, when we control pH to 7, it will give green color.
But in hair, who wants a green color and a purple color?
That is why citric acid is used to, as a pH adjuster.
No. What's
But that's okay, but who wants that type of color? He's asking. Who wants blue type of color hair?
Yeah.
Who wants green type of color hair?
So bluish purple we want. So that is why nowadays...
Only people like Hardik Pandya may come out.
Now, I'll give you a good entrepreneur idea. You can sell it at the discos. Nobody will ask you questions and you'll make money also out of it. Disco entrances, you do that. Definitely it'll work.
Our customer with larger population. You need to try, then only
Sure,
we can.
sir, sure, sir, definitely.
Yeah. Thank you.
Also, it gives a shining things.
Only for young generation, not for people like us.
Sir, no, not like that.
Thank you, team.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, team,
Thank you. Good idea.
for presenting a beautiful amalgamation of nature with science. Our next team is PT078 and they have a solution for visually impaired patients. Please come.
Good evening, dignitaries. I am PV Sai Chaitanya. I am presenting about Braille script printed medication labels on pharmaceutical products. So, coming to the introduction, in India, we suffer mostly the blind people. Individuals face significant challenges in accurately identifying their medications. So, it causes potential medication errors. So, here comes the solution: Braille script printed medication labels on pharmaceutical products. Braille script is a writing system which consists of raised dots allowing blind and visually impaired peoples to read and write using their fingertips. So, really, we printing this Braille script on the pharmaceutical product labels, which can, it includes medication name, strength, and potential key warnings. Existing solutions include patients often use non-standard or regular methods like tactile markers, placing rubber bands, tapes, pins, and unique containers which are separate and self-dependent on healthcare and their patient caretakers. So coming to the novelty, we have integrated into manufacturing process, printing directly on by using embossing techniques on the medication labels or on the cartons, which it eliminates the higher risk and which provides tactile information and confirmation of product identity, enhances the safety without any doubt. So applications include, which are frequently used by visually impaired patients, most commonly tablets, capsules. The Braille is applied on outpatient pharmacy labeling, community healthcare centers, elderly care. Additionally, provides improved integration with digital tools like QR codes connected to the voice, help for full spoken package, leaflet, and detailed instructions which maximizes the information. So these are the materials we can use. The adhesive labels by Braille embossing technique using an embosser printing or local services. So we mostly don't use because...
Thank you, dear. We got the idea of your this innovation.
Yes, sir.
Very brilliant idea. Let me appreciate
Thank you, sir.
your idea. What is the cost of this?
Sir, cost means we can't perfect...
You have not estimated that.
Yes, sir. Because large-scale manufacturing, we cannot estimate right now, sir. Once... sir.
It's a good idea.
Thank
Which
you.
year are you studying in?
PharmD 5th year, sir.
My 5th year. See, another 2 years, 1 year you'll be able. You can become an entrepreneur if you go the next step and find out the cost of the product.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
How will you take it forward? It's a good idea.
Okay, sir.
But then good ideas die if they are not implemented.
But as per you said, like CDSO not allow like this type of labeling
Yes,
aspect.
yes, sir.
So you need to meet the regulatory requirements.
Sir, if regulatory board accepts, in European Union, Braille script is mandatory in their rules and regulations, sir. In Indian regulations, it is not mandatory, sir. So we don't print on the packages. If a regulatory authority accepts and...
it's a major challenge for you actually.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Know the next steps. That's what you say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for your truly thoughtful idea. Please give him a big hand. Our next team is PT079 and their idea is Cardio View. Please come.
Yeah, good evening to everyone. This is Jyoti and our team member is Gangotri. We are here. We are here to share our idea about Cardio View. Okay. CardioView is a medical device. It will helpful to predict the earlier cardiovascular diseases because the mortality rate was nowadays decreasing due to the heart diseases. So this device helpful to predict earlier heart diseases, and also it helpful to predict diabetes and blood pressure and hypertension. So this device is non-invasive, and also it is costly effective, and also it is easy to handle. And we can detect the earlier heart diseases by the retinal images, the fundus camera and OCT. With the pairing of the AI technology, we can prepare the device. Actually, this is the basic idea that we are presenting. Slide. So heart disease prediction through retinal imaging is a growing field that utilizes the eye vascular structure to access cardiovascular health. The retina contains a dense network of blood vessels. Retina and any abnormalities such as thickening, narrowing, and unusual branching can reflect underlying heart conditions. This method is non-invasive and offers a unique window into the body's vascular system without the need for complex procedures like echocardiogram. This technology can be adapted for the prediction and monitoring of hypertension and diabetes by analyzing corresponding retinal vascular changes. Next slide. This existing solution. Nowadays, the existing solution that we have, electrocardiogram, this device helpful for easy, cost effective and easy to handle and rapid reports. This approach uses fundus photographs of the retina and analyzes them often with machine learning or deep learning models to detect subtle vascular changes. Retinal optical images like fundus camera, OCT of blood vessels can predict CVD risk through quantitative metrics like central retina arterio equivalent or central retina venular equivalent, and the artery to ventricle ratio should be 2:3. If it is not 2:3, it detects the heart diseases and also the fractional dimensional, the tortuosity and the foveal vascular changes, where narrower CRAE, that means central retinal arteriole equivalent, and wider CRAE and lower AVR, these are all the biomarkers that can predict the CVD diseases. Next slide. Continue.
These are some geometric values which detects cardiovascular diseases. CRAE value should be less than 140 and greater than 220, which comes CRVE value. By using these biomarkers, we can detect MI or stroke within 5 years. By using deep learning and machine learning like UNet and efficient net.
Yeah.
UNet is nothing but the segmentation of the images, and efficient net useful for the classification of the images.
So we understood the problem. So this is again for the clinician, right? You're going to sell it to the hospitals.
Clinics and general hospitals,
Okay.
we can use.
How will you sell it to the doctor?
Sorry?
How will you sell it to a doctor? He knows all these, right?
Yeah, ophthalmologists and cardiologists both can use this.
Yeah, but they are aware of it, no? They have to do this. And how is it compared to MRI? MRI will give a much more accurate result. No? So your product, even if it's a good idea, how does the doctor get an advantage over an MRI?
Which already he knows actually. Anyway,
To make
thank
it
you.
easy and rapid.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team, for your fascinating vision of cardiac health. Now we have our last participating team, PT081, and it's needle-free hemoglobin estimator. You can start the presentation.
Good evening to the judges on the dais and fellow participants. So my title is of needle-free hemoglobin estimator, skin reflector sensor. So my main theme is to focus on how the anemia is playing a key role and what are the strategies to estimate by using the sensors. So we prepare an invasive hemoglobin detecting sensor. By using the sensor, we find how the hemoglobin estimation and what are the values to be. So the objective is, it is of non-invasive and needle-free. We have to estimate the hemoglobin levels and all. So coming to the existing solution, there are two solutions till now they performed. One is of Ranjitar and second one is of Armala, but in Jehu 2023 and Helion 2024. But they didn't find the accuracy and there is of no validation. But we have done the work on this one. What is the novelty and originality of our work is, so it is of completely non-invasive, and also by using the sensors, we are going to find the hemoglobin, the levels of hemoglobin, and also we have observed what is the reflectance and what are the sensors to be used and how we can find. So coming to the applications, now till the world, it is of more than 581 million people are suffering with anemia, and in India, 48% of people are suffering with anemia. So for that one, we are going to estimate without a needle, and we are going to find out by the reflecting sensors. That is, firstly, we are focusing on the anemia observation. Then second one is of in schools, maternal, and some of the population who are of where. So in India, in rural population, they are suffering mostly with anemia. So for that one, to create an awareness and to find out the anemia conditions, our sensor, which is of needle-free sensor, is going to be useful and validated. The next one, our prototype contains MAX 10302 is the photodiode which is used. The next one we can use through the existing mobile or laptop. By placing the finger, we can estimate the hemoglobin levels. The next one, we can calibrate the levels with the biochemistry levels which are available in the lab. So we can have the comparison, we can find out the results. So feasibility, all parts are available, and even any student can do this one. So mainly, our budget details for the sensor is mostly 1200 to 1400 rupees per device. And mainly, see, we can observe the patient. The patient is suffering with 5.1 hemoglobin, and another one is of 5.8, another one is of 7.2. If you collect 2 or 3 ml per blood sample, then automatically they are suffering with hemoglobin. So for these all, to overcome this one, our study helps a lot. This is the device which we prepared, and it is highly beneficial. Thank you. So our sensor works in a different.
One advice is packaging is very, very important.
Yes, sir.
For any selling any concept, no. This looks very, very crude. Just let me finish. Huh? You could have actually put a tape, right? This attraction comes from how it is also visible, right? That's a simple effect.
How effective it is?
No, sir. Why we didn't place the casing is.
Huh? How is accuracy? What is the hemoglobin sir is having?
8.
No.
No, sir. Actually, what would.
Exactly what validation is about. Now, if you are saying his hemoglobin is 8, can you believe it?
No, sir. Actually, what the thing is, we require actually we are going to validate this one. For accuracy, we are trying the level best. No, sir, validated, but we are.
How much you got, sir? Sir, Peter, sir, how much you got? Peter, sir? Peter, sir, how much you got? 12 is okay for you. 16. 9. So all are anemic here. All are anemic here.
No, sir, no, sir. What is we are telling is, already we have prepared and we have gone with the CDSCO and all. So for DGSA, we have applied in the Sugam portal. They asked me for 92% accuracy. For that, we are updating this one. And next one, you asked for casing. So if we keep the casing, whatever the device which we use in the software is not able to observe.
So when you started your presentation, you should have indicated that this is under process. It has gone to CDSCO for validation.
Sir, we applied in the Sugam portal, sir.
You might have applied in the Sugam portal, but what's wrong in indicating that? And you can take further trials. This is very simple. In my opinion, it's not functioning properly, which is giving wrong values.
No, sir.
We need to fine tune that.
What we are planning is we have
What is the theory behind this? What does it do when you put this? How does it measure the hemoglobin?
Sir, by using the skin reflectance sensor.
Skin reflector sensor.
Those are the sensors. 2 sensors are there, sir.
Okay.
There is a code. We prepared the code for that one sensor.
Okay.
And the code is there. So in the laptop, we have the code. Whole code is there. So we prepared the code by the self, and by the code we have prepared everything. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Only concern is about the validation of your product.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
All the best.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your painless approach for diagnostic. So that's the finale of all our presentations. Please give a big round of applause to all our participants.
Top 3 numbers, if it matches, no, then we can decide. Because somebody would be underscoring higher. Yeah, guess what? I will underscore, you will give it to the average. We'll just see top 3.
Number of marks.
Hello, what I do, sir? Hello, what I do, sir? Sir, like what we do, sir? Sir, 001. We can put. Sir, what I do, sir? 001. We'll put all the 5 marks, sir. Okay.
So today we have witnessed 21 inspiring projects. Each one is a testament of the power of innovation, collaboration and passion in healthcare. From life-saving devices to sustainable solutions, from digital therapeutics to inclusive designs, every team has shown us that the future of pharmacy and healthcare is bright, bold and full of promise. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a heartfelt congratulations to all the participants who have presented their ideas today. Whether you win or not today, your ideas have already made an impact, and that is the true spirit of this Pharmathon. Please give a big hand of applause to all of them again. Let us all continue to innovate, collaborate and push boundaries together. Thank you all for being part of this journey. We will be announcing the results shortly.
Third one is 28, 28, 30, 50, 50, 72, 72 plus 23, 75, 95 plus 105. Right, sir. Fourth one, 21, 21, 41, 41, 62, 62, 70, 80, 100. Fifth one, 60, 80, 34, 34, 42, 52, 52, 61, 71, 71, 91.
Today we are honored to have with us Mr. Harish Jain, who is the sponsor of this event. I request sir to kindly come to the stage. Are you all excited for the results? All the teams are here. Please show your presence. I want to hear a loud cheer. Are you all there? All the participating teams? Please be ready. In shortly, we'll be announcing the results. To build up your excitement for the prizes, let me announce the prize money along with the certificate and trophies. We have a prize money for the winning teams. The first team who will be winning today will be getting a 1 lakh rupees check. Please, big round of applause. The second team who will be winning will get a check of rupees 60,000. And the third team will get a check amount of 40,000 rupees. So please be ready. In shortly 2 minutes, our judges are compiling the results and the results will be out in just 1 or 2 minutes. They are checking the accuracy. As we all are pharmacists, accuracy is also important. So that is being checked. That is why it's taking a little more time. All the participating teams can come forward. Our judges are ready with the results. Now I'll request them to please announce the result.
Hello, Jatish. Yeah. Three, yes. Sir, you are not third.
That is 1. 70. The third prize goes to IPC PT 078. Braille script printed medication labels on pharmaceutical products.
second prize of Pharmathon
Wait for some time. Allah, let them wait, sir.
goes to code number PT048, AI-enabled portable smart health record G card for emergency access and medication safety. Congratulations.
And the first prize goes to IPCPT 050 Neuro Optic Implants, a bio-interactive platform for neuronal restoration and memory recoding in Alzheimer's disease. Congratulations to all. Let's see who is the winner, who is the loser. Everybody is winner here. Everyone has given good presentation.
Just want to make one correction. Her title is, I think, Second Skin, right?
Madam, that's
Code
correct.
number is 050. Please give him a huge round of applause. Yeah. Now you can tell us the name of your college.
Name and college name.
Your name and college.
My name is P.V. Sai Chaitanya. I am from Ratnam Institute of Pharmacy, Nellore, sir.
Congratulations. Please give the team a big round of applause. Very innovative idea. Now I request the second team, the second prize winner to come forward. Please introduce yourself, your college name.
Hello everyone, my name is Mariamino R. I'm coming from...
No. Second prize there. Yeah. Come.
So she knows she's the first prize.
Second prize.
Congratulations.
Second.
You've got a good idea, but you need to fine tune it. Which is this product? Which is this product?
Sir, AI-enabled portable smart health record set card for emergency access and medication.
For emergency and medication, it's a good this thing. You need to work. One of you be here, one of you be there. Congratulations, both of you. Please fine tune the idea. Thank you. Good idea, work on it.
Hello everyone, my name is Maria Minua. My title I presented was Second Skin, and I'm coming from St. Joseph College of Pharmacy, Chetala. I'm so glad to be here, and thank God, thank everyone, and my professors who helped me so far. Thank you so much, thank you judges. Can I call my principal, sir? Yes, sister, Tesla sister, can you please come? Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, thank you.
Congratulations.
A big congratulations to the first winners. Now, as we celebrate the innovation today, it is equally important to recognize the guidance and wisdom that shaped this journey. As a token of gratitude, I request Mr. Harish Jain sir to kindly present mementos to our esteemed judges. This is our small way of thanking them for their valuable time, thoughtful evaluation and encouragement to all the participants. We have already messaged. Anil Pethe sir, we will thank you sir. Thank you so much sir for your kind presence. Please give a big hand of applause to our judges. Next we have Jatish Seth sir. I request Harish sir to kindly give him a certificate and memento as a symbol of our respect. Thank you so much, sir. Next, we have Govind Rajan, sir, from Kapiva, Ayurveda. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Thank you so much. Next, we have Dr. S.V. Veeramani, sir. Thank you, sir, for taking time and joining us for the evaluation. We are really thankful for your participation, sir. Next, we have Dr. Ashok Kumar Malpani, sir. Thank you, sir, for joining us. All of you have added an immense value to this hackathon, and we all are deeply honored and grateful for your support. Thank you so much. Now, just 2 more minutes. Now, just a moment, one more photograph, sir. I would like to request Team Pharmathon, all the volunteers and all the teachers who have supported to come on stage, and we'll have a group photo. Please join Team Pharmathon, please come. we'll have a group photo with all the judges and the sponsors. I request all the participating team to come forward and collect your certificate of participation in the final 21 from the backstage.
This is the first of the Pharmathon, and we can expect more next year with a higher prize. We should appreciate Mr. Harish Jain for instituting this prize. A big round of applause for him. A big round of applause, gentlemen and ladies. Thank you.
Shortlisted 20 ideas participants, please be here. Now we are giving the certificates for you. Except winners. So reminding all, please collect your certificates. You announce the names. Ambika, you announce the names so that I will give.
Which names?
Like all the names. All the
But winners.
First, PT001, Swarna Deepak Nayak, please come to the stage and collect your participation certificate. Next, PT002, TN Hemandra and Dr. Shrikant J. PT010.
Okay, all the participants.
All the presenters of Pharmathon today who are presented, please come and collect your participation certificate backstage. Once again, I repeat, today's Pharmathon presenters, please come and collect your participation certificate backstage.
हो गया